never had shit but my strife and my game and my life, and all them's is just hand-downs from my granddaddy limpins. The closest black folks ever came to pimpin', still hustling food stamps for that 94 caddy. How many days can I stretch this box of grits? Shit never quits, I'm a brother, pitching fits or pitching shit. I use my mouth where I lack muscle, anything to make the rent. Yo, you know the hustle.
Bam! Just like that. That's all there is to it, Dustin. That's all there is to it. A winner! Just like that. We'll be right back with more Price is Right. Don't go away.
come Johnny Two, shot him in the lobby, mommy. Death is my hobby, mommy. Street said that God bless the gun with the most body. God bless sons with the most body. I seen dust heads scare everybody. I seen the devil die twice. I know where God is, where all of the graves be. Ancestors rest with me, my life, all of the testers. Who is the bestest? Ask mommy, nigga. You can ask mommy, nigga. Yeah. She made a legend, yeah. Free up the G's up, wave off a new ship. Send me a new ship, a new clip. Find me a new whore, 6+4, nigga. Diamond and Nordstrom, beauty you, damn I adore you. Like let me spoil you, I'm so royal. Spill all my oil, olive juice, olive oil. Shining through the maze, looking for you. Here comes Johnny Two, shot him in the lobby, mommy. Project shit. Death is the hobby. God bless the gun with the most bodies. God bless son with the most bodies. I seen the dust head scare everybody. I seen the devil die twice. Damn, I know where God is. Ancestors rest in my life. Test in my life. Test who's the best. Mama made a legend,
Yo, what's going on? Blaxican in Taiwan. Gabriel Carbo back at it again. NPC The Game coming at you from the back rooms of Taiwan on this Sunday fun day. And yes, God definitely made a legend with that one right there. Ava The G, a very special day. Conversation with the legend Ava, man. Like, everybody know Ava around here in the Panelverse and beyond. So we're gonna get at it, see what's really going on with dude, Ava does so much. It's like, she's a vlogger, she's a documentarian, Lolcow Aficionlado, definitely she got that going for her. She's killing it. We just like to talk to interesting people and whatnot, and Ava's definitely interesting people with talent. And enough with the glazing. Let me bring up Ava The G real quick. We'll keep the shield up for a second, but how's it going, Ava? Welcome to NPC The Game. Yeah.
Dude, that was the most epic intro ever.
You like that?
Fuck?
Man.
I was cringing at certain points. Looking back at my own behavior. But the editing, not cringeworthy. Very solid.
I appreciate it. You gave it easy. You did the heavy lifting with all the great content. So, slices of life, right? That's all it is.
That's beautiful.
And you definitely have a. I won't say arc because I think you're still on the apex, of course. But man, Ava The G, man. So you're back in town. I assume you're ready to conquer more territory in the Panelverse. Yeah. Got a crew. You guys are doing some big shit. So anyway, shout out to the chat. Thank you for being here, Ava. Let me bring down this Caduceus shield. Put this back up there. Yeah. So who we got in the chat? We got everybody in the chat. We got London Man in the house, like that. Gracie Gray, Shadow Buddha in the house, bitch. My twin. Yeah, what's going on? Panelverse, yeah. What's up, homie? XP. Yeah, XP in the house, man. It was in the back. She was on time. Yeah, I apologize, y'all. I usually don't apologize. I won't give you that, but I kept switching the time. The time. I don't know what I was thinking. Maybe I got a little nervous because it's Ava The G or something. you know. But we're on vacation mode. Yeah, but we're gonna get it done. We're here now. Already got 17 people. That's big for NPC the game. Yeah, it's all Ava right there, huh? With the tie dye, is that new? Is that new drip?
Yesterday.
Where'd you get it from?
New fucking drip from a local gallery, actually.
Gallery, yeah.
Usually, dude, every store nowadays, every shopping experience, for the most part, unless you're going to somewhere like really expensive, is thoroughly disappointing. Like, it's all just like cheap Chinese shit, you know? Like, you go to like some kind of fair or something, and they have booths of like Chinese imports and no shade, but like it's cheap shit. And,
at least no Shane.
And this is like, no Shane's either, dude.
Yeah.
And fuck you, Shane. And
they're getting fucked with those tariffs today as we speak. Yeah.
Dude.
Yeah.
You don't even want to get me started on that.
Yeah. No, but dude, that drip is dope. It's a clean tie dye. I used to wear one similar when I used to play football in high school, like underneath my helmet, but not that color. That's really clean. Whoever did that knows what they're doing. Yeah. Yeah. Was that in your locale where you located, where you got that, or did you get it on your trip?
It's in Oregon, so it was in Cannon Beach, Oregon. Mm-hmm. Yeah, so like somewhat close. I'm in Seattle. Yeah.
Oh, so you're in Seattle, huh? Yeah. Seattle,
man. My neck is like, nobody look at my neck.
Well, you got hickeys?
Dude, I don't know what. I have eczema.
Okay.
I'm irritated right now.
Yeah. You're probably just enjoying yourself on your trip, you know, eating food you usually don't get to eat.
I didn't enjoy myself at all. I did not.
Yeah.
I hate vacation.
You hate vacation? Yeah, you were saying I don't. See, I was discombobulated, but I don't want to say necessarily I hate it. Like, why do you hate it?
I don't hate it. I hate it by the end. Like,
by the end.
I'm just ready. I've learned, unless I'm going to a luxurious resort in Hawaii, I just by the end I'm just ready to be done. Like, I think that the internet has ruined my brain so much, Gabriel, so much, to the point where like I remember there was a point when I first started playing Minecraft, and then like a year into it, I got really into it, and I remember spring break would come around in like middle school, and I remember having the thought that I would rather stay home and just have the entire week to play Minecraft. And I would go to Miami and stay with my rich aunt in Miami. Like, it's the life. Like, dude, it's like either that or stay home and play Minecraft. And I would prefer to stay home.
So you had the option to go to Miami. Dang.
I ended up going.
Yeah. But you're like, I want to play Minecraft. Oh my god, that's hilarious. Yeah. I feel you. It's like it's just fun to lounge.
And
be comfortable.
And I'm not even like, guys, that makes it sound like I'm from like spoiled rich. Like, that's not even the case. Like, that was like the one vacation like every few years that we would have, because my aunt lives there and she has a place to stay. And still, like, why am I blurry now?
Listen, you good. You got a good resolution right there. Yeah. So the auntie lives in Miami and whatnot. So when you say Minecraft, I just took my 6-year-old son and my wife. We went to go see a Minecraft movie. It was excellent.
Oh, really?
Dude, it was funny. Jack Black was doing Jack Black. He was Steve.
Okay.
You know,
I need to watch that. Because I was like, it's either going to be horrible or it's going to be really good.
Especially if you're a Minecraft person. Like, my son's like, oh yeah, this is the creeper. You know, this is the pig with the crown. It's because a YouTuber that used to play, he died, and that's the way they honor. It's like, gosh, bro, you can slow down, bro. You know all the facts.
The Lord of Minecraft is like, at this point there needs to be a class like in school.
There is in Taiwan. They do it.
Is there?
There's a class not only like in the lore, because some of my students that I teach English to, they went to like summer camp for it. They have summer camp, like how to get better at Minecraft, and they have a section with the lore.
It's so serious. Complicated now with all of like the new versions and shit. I wouldn't even know.
But why did you like Minecraft, Ava? This goes on to my one of my first questions. It's like where did you grow up? You said I assume Oregon, right? Oregon,
Seattle.
Okay, yeah, Seattle, Washington area. And so and then like how did that make you who you are today? Because Minecraft was part of that, right?
Yeah, actually, yeah, it was actually a big part of it. That's crazy to say, but it was. I mean, oh god. Okay, so just how did Seattle make me who I am, or how did Minecraft make me who I am? Or
both. Let's start.
Okay,
with,
Seattle. I'm definitely
Seattle in general,
like a total fucking liberal, like just in almost every way. You know, I have my little conservative phase, but that definitely, you know, the little like liberal hippie in me is, you know.
Yeah, it's there, huh?
It's there.
Would you say it's at your core?
And maybe
not your.
Probably.
Maybe, yeah.
I don't know. Because I had a phase where I was like a little bit more. I like to say I was brainwashed by Ben Shapiro.
Oh wow! Who actually literally wears a tiny hat though?
I was
on the street.
I was 16 at that point. That's not actually. I willfully fell into Ben Shapiro. So.
That makes sense because I mean I grew up in the Bay Area. You can't get any liberal than that, you know. And when I got to be in my 30s, like I definitely started looking at the other side.
Yeah.
You know. Yeah. People like Alex Jones and.
Well, and I
some
think
other
it's
people
because people get too crazy here. Like people,
go overboard, huh?
Back in like 2016, you know, the culture took such a huge shift, and like it was extreme here. To the like, it's like we had to say our pronouns like in every high school class. Like we learned that there was an infinite amount of genders in sex ed. Like literally in sex ed. The GSA club comes in and they do a whole presentation on that, and I was like. Autistically just like penis, vagina, what are you talking about? And then go on YouTube, find Ben Shapiro talking about it.
So what is it about Ben Shapiro? Because he's a very good he gets his point across pretty logically. Is it the logic?
All that culture war bullshit, it was I think it was really easy to reel people in back during that time period because the left was being so extreme and kind of like you know like the boomerang effect of like when it's like you go from one extreme to another and they kind of like took it too far, the whole like woke stuff and now it's mellowed out again, I feel, or maybe that's just the circles that I run in. Well,
he's like, okay, can we say like he's a bit of a Lolcow even though he knows his stuff?
Oh yeah,
like he's kind of a spurgy. Maybe is that like your first
Now that I look at dude, no, I thought, dude, I legitimately thought that he was like a genius, dude. Like but now looking at him, I'm like,
he kind of is in some ways, but he's a spurg.
He's. I mean, dude, when the WAP thing came out, it's like I feel like because the ultimate making of a LolCow, I think, is a lack of like awareness that you're being trolled.
Right, that's the big one. Yeah,
that's not like the fundamental like number one. Oh, you have to have this characteristic to be a LolCow. But like I think that's a very common trait between them, and it's like I think I've realized through being in these like really degenerate trolling communities and stuff on the internet is that like most of everything is trolling, like a shit ton of like the whole culture war of Disney doing these like, and you could use a different word for it if you like, but like of Disney making Ariel black, you know, and like making like Cinderella Latina and stuff like they're trolling conservatives. They're doing it to get people to talk about them and to, you know, have it be more relevant in the media and like that's my opinion.
Okay, because some would say maybe like especially someone from the Seattle liberal program would say no, it's probably because, you know, they want to show diversity, show those little girls that never got like to see them, like their type of people that look like them in those roles. But you think it's Disney has other designs?
I think that it's half and half. I think that that's probably what they tell each other, but I think deep down I think a lot of them, they don't say it out loud, but I think deep down they're like, oh yeah, this is gonna make headlines. This is
they're trolling hardcore.
And I think most people like are not actually like when money gets involved, like it's not about doing the right thing or the like, oh, we really just care about Black people in Mexico. I'm like, nah, it's the money first. For
sure. Because controversy sells, right? As you see, I'm sure like views go up when there's drama and when you speak of some of those characters and stuff. But yeah, back to Seattle. We have here somebody had a question. Have you ever gone to the Nirvana? Shadow Buddha had a question. Have you ever gone to the Nirvana tour in Seattle? Where it's popular. Or that too, like a tourist thing. Yeah. They have a Nirvana tour. No, but they have no. At first I thought he meant a tour of like the places they lived, maybe. Oh, or where they lived. Very good, Ava. They are dead. Yeah. One of them's dead.
I've been there, dude. It's depressing. It is so depressing, that town. Oh my God,
it's kind of scummy, right? No offense to the people, no.
Aberdeen, Washington, yeah. It's like most of like the little towns in Washington.
Yeah.
Weird, depressing, just sulky, gray, like.
This the weather. It's like makes it like gloomy all the time.
Yeah, except for in the summer. It's beautiful in the summer. Like if you ever find yourself like I think it's one of the best cities, but only in the summer. And then you take only the summer. Once the weather. There's a lot of wealth here. There's a lot of rich people, so it makes it pretty cool.
Oh, is Seattle the place where they have like that island where a lot of rich folks, upper middle class and rich folks live?
There's quite a few islands where like rich people. There's Bainbridge, and I fucking love Bainbridge. It's like, yeah, you got to make a lot of money to live there. And then Mercer Island is the other one. Mercer Island is, and then Bellevue. Those are like the richest.
Yeah, because I grew up watching Cops, and one of my favorite places was Pierce County, Washington. Familiar with that?
Oh yeah. Tequila, Tacoma. Yeah, those.
Do you have any stories about those places growing up?
Green River Killer is. That's where that is. Those places suck, dude. Like Renton, like it's they're ugly. They're ugly. They're. Am I sounding classist? I don't know.
Just keeping it 100. I'm sure we caveat you love Washington, right?
I also live in a shit neighborhood, so.
Yeah. You love Washington, though, right? I'm sure.
No. I mean, it's fine. It's fine. But like, bro, I just got back from driving down to LA, and I hate LA too. LA is ugly. LA is fucking ugly. A lot of it until you get to the northern part of it. But dude, I want to move to Santa Barbara.
Yeah.
So fucking bad.
Yeah. What do you mean by that? Like, what is it about Santa Barbara? And what's the first time you went there?
It's just a beautiful town. There's not too many. It is just absolute perfection on every single level except affordability, because you have the beaches, right? It's like an hour north of LA. There's still traffic. There's gonna be traffic. It's like a little bit bigger than I would like, but it still has like a medium. It's like a medium-sized town feel. Like there's no like skyscrapers. It's like but it's still like a cute, bustling, large downtown area. Very walkable, and like the weather is perfect. All of the houses are super cute. Like, and it's like it's very lush. Like there's a lot of pretty like just trees and flowers and like whatever. It's very lush and like nature filled, and I'm like, it's just beautiful. I want to show you a picture. Honestly. And it's where Meghan Markle and Prince Harry moved. It's like right south of Santa Barbara is Montecito. It's like the vibe there is like.
Oh, that's beautiful.
That's a mansion in Montecito that I was taking a picture of, and then like, let's see. and it's like this is just what the downtown looks like. Is so
Very
cute,
quaint,
dude. Yeah, it's like mountainous and
cozy.
the beach is like perfectly swimmable. It's not good.
And what about the because you see Santa Barbara, you got that, and then you got this junior college. So you're in your early 20s. What about the nightlife, like the bars and?
I mean, it's I'm sure it's fine because it's a college town too.
Right.
But it's kind of weird partying with college people. It's like once you
Yeah,
are
I guess
older
so.
than that, even I'm like, oh.
That's true, huh?
Yeah, but like. Yeah, I don't really care about the nightlife as much. As long as there's like one like Latin dance club, I'm good.
Oh, you like the
Like club
salsa
that
and all
plays
that?
like some reggaeton or something.
Yeah, reggaeton, huh?
Yeah.
What is reggae music? What is it about it? Is this what?
It's actually
the soul.
dude, aren't you Mexican?
You're Mexican?
Reggaeton. I guess maybe it's more like island.
Yeah, I'd say that's more Caribbean stuff. It's
But
cool though. I mess with it. Yeah.
Well, that's reggae, but reggaeton is like it's like I guess it is a mix of like reggae, but then it's like
Puerto Rican and all that. Yeah, Daddy Yankee.
Yeah.
I know, yeah.
Daddy Yankee.
It's good, yeah.
Paso.
Yeah. No, that's good stuff. Yeah. So you don't really do the nightlife. Is it because maybe in Seattle you already like grew up kind of fast?
Yeah, it sucks. I
say?
grew up fast. Sorry, I did all my partying. Like, I'm just, I smoke my weed at the end of the day now. Like, I'll have like I'm sipping on a White Claw right now for a stream. Sometimes, like, but I don't know. I feel like some people they just knock all of that out in high school, and it's just not really. There's just other things I'd rather spend my time doing, I guess. I don't know. Do you party a lot?
Oh yeah, every day. No, first of all, thank you for letting me know, Leopard, about my Mac. I didn't realize it was turned up. I was turned up that much. I don't want to get turned up that way, but no, I don't party. I'm a family man. I like to make videos and chill out and
Yeah.
Yeah. But I used to, bro. I used to love to get it lit.
It's just like to have fun partying nowadays. It's like I don't know. For me, I'm like drinking's just not enough for me. Like if I want to have fun partying, I'm gonna go all the way.
Yeah.
Doing drugs.
What's going all the way? Did you used to do
healthy.
hardcore drugs?
Oh yeah. Everyone knows. Yeah.
Yeah.
I streamed myself going into rehab. This was the most Lolcow thing I've ever done myself. You have to be a little bit of one to be able to really connect with and understand them, right?
Yeah.
And I did that one day.
Yeah.
Reggaeton is a reggae. Yeah, okay.
I mean, it's good. Like I love reggae.
Fake Mexican.
But I can fuck with that. He's a fake Mexican. My grandma used to say weak Mexican, like because my Spanish is not very good. She wouldn't call me that, but she would just use that term, a weak Mexican. Yeah.
My boyfriend's grandma calls him her little Mexican grandchild because he gets really tan in the summer.
Is he even Mexican?
I don't know how to feel about that. No. They're part like Lebanese.
Oh, Lebanese. Huh? Get him some blonde hair. He can be a Lebanese blonde.
He is kind of blonde. It's a weird combo.
Yeah. So Ava G has a boyfriend. Wow. Okay. You probably broke some people's hearts in your community, your super fans, huh? Some people try to keep that like quiet because of that, but you seem like a person that's pretty transparent.
Yeah.
Keep away. Huh?
I probably should keep it quiet, but it's just like I don't know. It's such a big part of my life that it just slips out because like we live together, so we just moved in together. So like people.
How's that going?
I try not to bring it up or bring him to. I mean, literally yesterday was the first night that we spent together. So far good.
Yeah.
But yeah, I try not to bring him too much into it. Like we were, I'm low key like addicted to streaming. So I I wanted to do a couple of streams in California, and he was like part of it, but I was trying to not put him on camera or have him talk too much because in this sector, people will people want the drama, you know,
right?
And they'll
find little things.
Yeah,
like you could be like the coolest, like Giga Chad, just normal, like very thoughtful, funny, and all that, but that people always find something stupid. But
exactly, and that was hard to get him to understand. I'm like, dude, it's not a thing of like I don't want that like I'm embarrassed of you or anything like that. It's literally like protecting you from the shit that like anytime people bring their relationship or like any kind of intimate relationship on the internet, you're inviting not only trolling, but you know, people are gonna read into that shit and like critique every little, and it's like it's like, I mean, you see what happened with like Ben and Grace, all these family channels. I mean, even like these podcasts there was like this couple's podcast, and then you know if they say one thing where that if the husband says one thing that's kind of concerning or whatever, even though people don't know the full context, like people just read into and misinterpret things, and
Okay, so you brought up Grace and Ben. How did you get involved with that sector with them?
Oh god! That's how I got on YouTube, man. I used to watch Destiny. I mean, I've always been a big YouTube viewer. Never live streams ever. But then I saw I was really into Destiny during the whole Mr. Girl arc. I've always been really interested in narcissism, and just like the weird behavior behind, like, it's just the most fascinating, like, macabre, just in a dark way, fascinating, like, type of human behavior. And like, so I really was invested in the whole Mr. Girl arc and being like, I have to see the way that this guy psychologically manipulates people. And then right after that, like, he brings on the Thorpes to talk about the Steven Crowder thing, and that's when I found them, and I just had not been captivated in a, like, who the fuck are these people, and like what is going on, because I can tell that, like, it's an abusive situation right off the bat. Like, the dad is incredibly manipulative right off the bat, and I found their channel, and I've never even done that because, like, I've watched so much Destiny aside from Mr. Girl and the Thorpes. I'd never ever done that where I'm, like, looking at some person that was just debating on a panel before, and I dove into it, and I literally remember, like, I was like telling my friends after I watched the Shamu documentary, like, my real life friends, like, I've found the most disturbing, insane situation that I've ever seen on the internet, that's being live streamed, and then, like, shortly
you already knew, huh?
She's in Seattle, and I was like, well, let me message her and see if she wants to, like, link up and hang out, and I want to see, like, what she's like in real life and, like, how real this is. And then it turns out that she needed to escape from Jeremy's house because he was being creepy, and I picked her up. And staying with me for multiple days, and, like, was telling me, oh, it's all just, like, fake. My brother has a vendetta against me, and it's like, whatever. I can tell it's still a little bit weird, but I was like, okay, it's not as bad as it seems online. And then they were just like, they were really urging me to, like you should start streaming. You should start. And so they're the only reason that I actually started streaming.
Okay.
That's
it. Yeah, I mean,
to their detriment. It's so funny. And then, like, immediately we're like, you should fly out. We'll raise money and you can come out here and we can clap. And I was like, okay. I mean, if someone pays for the trip, like, I guess so. I'm like, I could And then and I was just curious. I was just fucking curious. I'm someone who takes really risky, stupid decisions a lot, knowing, because I knew that I had family really close by, so if I needed to like escape, if Ben was being creepy, I could. And yeah, I just went to go see what's up, and then after that, like the whole like House of Wayward Hoes things happened, and
Wait. You said Ben's been creepy. Did you get that vibes from the get go?
yeah, immediately. I mean, like I knew that it's not like I knew that was a very likely possibility. And I was like, I can leave. Like I'm like, I know that he's not gonna do anything legitimately crazy because everyone knows that. Like it's not like he's going to rape or I don't know if it is grape
probably
or
not,
kill me, right? Like I'm like, because people know that I'm there. Like they would immediately knew that it was him that that did it. So. But I was like, yeah, I might get weird, and then I could just call my aunt and leave, which is what happened.
That got bad, huh?
Yeah. But I wanted to see it and experience it for myself. Be like, I was just so, I needed to verify, and I'm like, oh, this is like some novel, interesting thing happening in my life. Like,
you took it to the next level, Ava. It's like most people don't have the balls or ovaries to get on the panel. To people people they watch, you actually met up with them. That's wild. Yeah.
I don't know. I mean, it's I don't get people that like are. I mean, I guess I get it. It's like you're scared of the chat being mean to you, and that's why most people don't want to, or they're scared of looking dumb.
Yeah.
It is really scary when you first start streaming. I kind of forgot like how weird and nerve-wracking it is.
But when you started streaming, though, you already had a lightweight audience because they knew you from them. It's like different with me. Not that many people knew me over here, so I could like say whatever and then knew what. You already had people watching you, friends and foes, right? Probably.
Yeah. It's a blessing and a curse because like it's like that. The audience just it sucks a lot of it.
We used to kind of talk.
Not my audience, but like that initial like. I mean, it's a lot of them are like funny, but it's like in certain sectors online, it's really like, do I even want to collab with this person or even talk to this person because I don't even know if I want their audience because a lot of these people and like especially in like the Lolcow, like there's a huge market for being a person who like reports on or trolls like farms, Lolcows and horror cows and stuff, and like a lot of those people are just straight up like sociopathic bullies.
Oh, you mean the actual reporters of it?
Yeah, the people that report on it and troll these people, like a lot of them are like just very much bullies, and like and their chat is just people that love to like dox and swat and like they don't care. And they just think that it's funny, and they'll justify it by being like, "Oh, well, this person did a bad thing, therefore it's okay to do anything to them and like harass them and bully them." But yeah, I'm not gonna say who. But then it's like some of these people, like they're like mentally disabled people, and it's just I don't know. It gets weird.
It gets meta. I know, like you guys make Ruby. Shout out to Ruby. Yeah, like she's like with Grace, and then this is me paraphrasing Grace and Ben always talking about meta things and all this, the meta conversation instead of just having fun, shooting the shit. But it's meta in the sense that those people who commentary over the Lolcow and the horror Lolcow, they have their own. They're starting to get their own like people critiquing them. Would you say?
Oh yeah. I mean, I feel like that's a way bigger phenomenon in just the commentary community of I haven't seen it as much. I mean, you'll see people like beef in the panelverse and stuff. You'll see a lot of people have beefs, like or they'll come at someone like I don't like Sarah the Raging Tomato, she's coming at Mel Pandora as was
right.
Eve,
absolutely.
And, like, they initially collaborated together and stuff, and like but it's like you also I that's kind of the one example I can think of there. But like I see a lot of these people that make video essays, like they've slowly started. Like I don't think a lot of people don't
Jack
realize,
Telcott.
including like what's that?
Jack Telcott. You met Jack Telcott?
No.
Oh wow! Because I mean, he says it before. He is, and but he knows it a little bit. Even though he's like says a lot of spiritual great things. He's known as a lolcow in this sector, all of the above sector. That's why I call him the sector I'm in. He's known as a local. You never met? Oh God, you definitely would be.
Why is he a lolcow?
Because he's so vulnerable and he shares his whole life. Like for instance, the last 2 years, and I've only been in this sector for maybe since July or June of this last year. He's been sharing about his recovery from being an alcoholic and how he lost his family and how Jesus helped him. And he streams every day. And then he talks about how he was about to lose his house. And just like 2 weeks ago, the day finally came where he lost his house. And then he showed up at his sister's basement, of all places, and streaming. And it was just people were just having a field day. People have done, like you said, video essays about him. Like harass him. Like it's wild.
And I'm like, it's kind of fun to like lightly bully people that have done shitty things.
Yeah.
Like it is. And I'm like, I'm not going to pretend that I'm higher than that. But like, I feel like sometimes it crosses a line of like
yeah, it does definitely
harassing. Like I don't know. Like it's
contacting people's family. Yeah, that's crosses the line. That's what they were doing to him. Some of the people.
Yeah.
He had his trolls, but then people would literally go to his hometown and interview people.
And I mean, it's funny shit. Like it's funny. It's funny.
It is funny to watch.
But then I start to feel a little bit bad.
Yeah.
I'm like,
yeah. I saw your ears popping. You said, "What makes him a lolcow, Gabriel?" Like you were like, because you're on the hunt. You're a lolcow hunter. Yeah. So why are you so passionate about that?
I mean, not really. I'd say more so like it's just interesting to me. It's more so the kind of more like disturbing people. I mean, it's funny. It's entertaining to like when someone is not like, I don't know. It's just funny and entertaining. But then also like a lot of the stuff I cover is a lot darker and like that stuff. It's just interesting. It's just all interesting. It's like, how can a human being be like this? It's like the shock values, like the equivalent of watching a car wreck or just trying to understand like
a bigger camel toe.
Shout out to Ava's channel. Look at this guy. This is Ava's
that was
channel.
just funny.
What the hell? Holy shit.
I just randomly tuned in for like 5 minutes.
Hey, wait, is there a dog right there? No. There's a dog's face there. What the? Oh, the dog at the butt right there. Oh my god, that's animal abuse.
Chat 1 to 10.
What the? Who is this?
That's Boogie. That's Boogie.
Boogie? Is that the fat camp I've been hearing about?
I love how the dog. I wonder if the dog, like, dude, why is he just laying there like that? Like, do they enjoy the smell?
Probably because it's pungent.
They're like,
it smells like whatever he's eating, pork rinds or whatever he eats.
The dog and like, be like, oh, I'll mark my territory and I don't know.
Here's Ava's channel, guys.
It's interesting.
Check it out, please. Good content.
Yeah. It's interesting just like seeing the fucking like that first one of Rich right there with the white like play that one.
A lot of you are wondering like, why is it I don't work and I don't have a job? Quite honestly, after 9/11, there was a series of events that just happened, like the actual tragedy. And then also what happened afterwards.
This is like 20 years post my 9/11.
Like my job treated me, and then the way my girlfriend treated me, the way
20 years.
My job treated me in a certain way. And the way my
Wait, did he just say his dog treated him a certain way?
The way his job treated him.
Oh, okay, I thought he said his dog.
Like my
but
job
still he's blaming him.
Treated me,
victim
and then
role.
The way my girlfriend treated me, the way after my job treated me in a certain way, and the way my friends treated me, the way after my girlfriend treated me in a certain way. So this chain of events causes very traumatic syndrome. A lot of you are wondering, like, why.
It's just like you see people like that, and like part of me, like, I want to interact with them and like try to get through them and just be like, how the fuck are you having this much like cognitive dissonance and like cope of your like it's the cope is it's fascinating. It's like reading a textbook examples of like like psychological issues or
you
like
think, Ava?
ways that people like
I'm channeling
justify
what's coming from above. So
Jesus.
So when you guys think I'm being crazy, I'm just channeling.
It's like Satan
what
music.
That means is these words are coming from the universe to you, Lily.
Wow.
Through me. I don't even know what I'm saying till they come out to you. So you should listen, because it's not from me. It's from higher up. You need to change your entire existence. So Lily, unless you completely change, you're just headed for hell. So I'm not headed for hell. There is no easy way out of this.
Did you call me pants?
No, I'm serious. There's no easy.
Is that an ice tray?
I'm serious with the ice tray.
So unless
What
you
the?
become a different person, then there's no hope for you. But please become a different person.
I thought it was a
so we
Bible
have
at
some hope
first.
for you.
Real quick. That's a good exorcist, huh?
It's like you
Dude.
see people like this, and you're like, you know what? I guess my problems are not that bad. Like,
Yeah, I
I'm
guess
pretty in
not.
tune with reality, and it makes you feel a little bit better about yourself, I guess, too.
Yeah.
If you
It does.
really want to dive deep into it, but mostly it's just funny
Yeah.
and weird.
Yeah. So you transitioned because that's what you got your Panelverse Award for best offline video project from the Panelverse. You won, and it was off the documentary of the Healthy Family, where they call it the Healthy. Yeah. So what led to that? Because was it like you wanted to try something new instead of just Grace's content?
Yeah, I mean, I found like somebody. Shout out to Sinnerange, actually. He was sharing someone, I don't know if he's still in the chat, but he was just sharing videos of these people. And I clicked on it one day and I was like, holy shit, these people are insane and like, and hilarious. And like, just, it's like they're freakouts. Like the one I just showed is like, what the fuck? And I started diving into that. And realized that it was actually like a lot more fucked up and dark than the surface level. And nobody had talked about it, and there were all of these people.
Hey, look, hey, Healthy Family Force, good to have you. Thank you. It's a pretty good avatar, kind of hot.
And they Joy's, you can always get with that, man.
I'm good. Happily married right here. Happily married.
That's
Now, Shadow Buddha, that might be another story right there.
But yeah, I was looking for like some new people that piqued my interest to kind of talk about and maybe interact with, just kind of branch out. Because I realized I actually just like doing YouTube, and there's just a ton of channels that do stuff like that where they just kind of find different situations or families on the internet and or just creators on the internet and just talk about them and do a commentary reflection. And I was like, why don't I just try my hand at that? And
Ava, do you think you could give us up to speed for some of us who don't know about the Healthy Family Force?
Yeah, so it's basically they're complicated because they were really bad about a year ago. Basically, it's a family that they started their channel off of doing. Oh god, this is why I made a video essay about it, because I'm like,
watch the video, guys.
Rundown, because they initially started with weight loss content. The wife, Joy, she's a hooker and she has bulimia, and they would make content about that, like just their lifestyle, and they've really wanted internet fame for a long time, and they've done a lot of different. They've been online for almost a decade now, maybe not that long, but close to that. And this all public stuff, by the way. There's a lot of shit. They've done like music videos. They've tried to get on reality TV shows, and then they finally found success after their new Healthy Family Force channel. They were doing a bunch of like, oh, bulimia vlog, like 5 days where I haven't thrown up, and they do
bulimia blog, really?
They do all beef diet.
Okay.
And they'd like talk about that and just talk about like living in Vegas. They live in and out of hotels. They were like pretty hardcore junkies for a while. Like they even did a stream of them like smoking crack and stuff, which is not obviously not up anymore, but I do have some footage of that. And then they got sober. They moved into like Rich's mom's house with the mom and Rich's schizophrenic sister, Annette, schizoaffective. And then they started like filming that. And yeah, the name is Healthy Family Force. They started filming that. And then that's how they finally realized, oh, Annette, like showing Annette's story and like painting ourselves as, the saviors that like came in and
help her out.
Yeah, like in basically like painting the mom Gloria as like this really fucked up individual, like gambling addict. They basically kind of just took advantage of that whole story and put out all of the dirt of all their family drama and stuff online, including like videos of like Joy like throwing pancakes in Gloria's face and like screaming in her face, like spit flying out and shit, just like to Gloria. And it's like nobody knows the real reality of the situation there because so many of them have just like there's so many instances of them lying, so it's like and then just them like getting very angry and spiteful and just really my vocabulary isn't even big enough, but just rancid, like just like they have rabies and they're like going crazy at the fucking chat, getting super and it's just all these instances made people think maybe these people are not really like the saviors that they paint themselves as. And there's kind of more to this.
Maybe
like,
even doing worse.
Like,
they're doing worse.
Yeah, they were like had a whole video of like screaming at Annette to get her to admit that she did meth, and when she kept saying that she didn't, and it was in like because social services were involved and they needed. There's just a lot of like suspicious things, and it's like, and then of course but the main thing is that they found their ticket to fame through like live streaming Annette and like kind of just capitalizing on that story, which a lot of people just believe that it crossed a line because like it's like you can't really consent to do that, and they would like set up like a cam in her room and just like have her on stream for like an hour, 2 hours, and be like, oh, we got to pay the electricity bill, like this is your job, and
damn.
And then just like the like screaming at the mom, and just it left a lot of bad taste in people's mouths, and we're like this, and just them being convinced that this is a really messed up situation. And then I made my video about it, and I had talked to Rich about it, and I had a lot of interaction with him, and after my video, he's very mad about it. It's currently struck down now under a false privacy strike. But they've gotten, I'm like, you know what? That's fine, because I was really upset about it because, I put so much work into that video, and it is a very good synopsis of what they've been like in the past, and they still definitely are not moral, ethical people by any means. And a lot of people still have issues with them showing, bringing the people that can't consent on camera, and like, and there's been instances where they're very invasive and intrusive with their live stream. Like they set it up. There's an instance where they like set it up for the elderly mother, and then she was like walking past it like in the nude on stream, because she's just an older woman now, so and it's like I don't think she quite gets it, I don't know, or she like forgot or something. I don't know. I don't. But they told her to use like there's a lot. There's so many instances and stuff. But they've gotten a bit better now. Like if I made the video now, it wouldn't be as critical. But because I think they actually did kind of limit showing it, and now because of that, their channel is kind of falling off again. Like it's a very dead channel. Like
they're censoring themselves more.
How many subscribers they have? Like
they like censoring themselves more because of your documentary.
Yeah, I mean they're not exploiting Annette anymore as much. They still show her sometimes, but they don't do like the whole like they don't set up a cam in her room anymore.
Yeah,
alone on the screen. They stopped doing that.
That's serious, man. Because you spoke about a lot of things that are crazy, but wild. But the bulimia thing, my mom had went to the. I was talking about this the other day, psychiatric hospital in San Francisco when I was like 4 or 5 for a bit when she was dealing with that. That's some serious stuff, man.
It is very extreme. I mean, they cook in the bathroom. They.
Oh man.
Yeah, they cook in the bath. It's like more now. It's just kind of like they're just like. Just weird, like, it's really weird. Like there was a lot of, and I'm like, if that solution works for you, I guess that's fine. But just like, cause she's so triggered to be around food, like, and it's like that's where a lot of the fights would start with. Like she would like get mad at Gloria, the mom, for cooking for them. And like get super triggered about there being like too much. It's pretty fucking. It's severe shit. They relapse all the time, and then they get more so. The problem they have with them now, the biggest issue is just the hypocrisy, of like they would like get so mad at people in chat that were expressing concern for the situation in their family, or just people that were trolls. They would get so triggered and reactionary towards them, and would literally be like, "You're a fucking junkie. You're boozing. You just do drugs and drink and do caffeine and sugar, and we're sober, and you're a junkie, and you're drunk, and you're all this stuff." And they would come out and they would be so on their high horse of like, "We're sober, we're better than you.
Yeah,
you eat sugar. You're an addict. You're a fiend. You're
no, they Mormon. And no caffeine and sugar.
They relapse all the fucking time now, and that's a whole nother thing of like he sent his Joy keeps. I think she's kind of aging out of the Vegas market, or something, and so they have to go. She goes to Manhattan.
Hitting the wall, huh?
She takes trips to Manhattan. Crossing state lines to fucking sell that cooter, which I don't know the reality of that, but you know, I mean, not my business, but I mean, it's kind of dumb to put that on the internet. But like,
it's trafficking, huh?
Yeah, and well, she goes there and she makes money, but then like but you know what she's doing there, like she always relapses and is like miserable, and then people are like, "Dude, Rich, why don't you get a job? You're perfectly capable." Obviously, like this lifestyle is not conducive to her well-being. Like she's a very severe alcoholic who keeps relapsing in New York, and you know, literally doxing her clients and like showing photos of like the people that it's crazy. And then the husband, Rich, like refuses to get a job, and it's like, no, she likes what she does. And, like, even if you cope by saying that you like getting fucked for money, which is like, I mean, that's your prerogative. Like, I just find it hard to believe that a woman of that age still really enjoys that. But it's not even about the enjoyment. It's about like how much it, like, obviously is not conducive to her mental health. She relapses every single time she goes.
Yeah.
And so
you're not the only one making probably some content about them.
I don't talk about them as much anymore because, like, I mean,
you moved on, huh?
It's just kind of boring now. It's like there's not much to say. It's just kind of sad. And
she says you're jealous.
that's
that her right there.
She's so jealous. That's I mean, it's like it's funny to watch them because of the cope like that, of just the very delusional type of thinking of that somebody's jealous of being a prostitute.
What's her name? Healthy. What's her actual name?
Oh, that's Joy. I think that's Rich in the chat, though.
Okay, Rich. Yeah, Rich. Just as when she's being interviewed, all she does is talk about healthy family. I mean, I asked the question, Rich, to be fair, and like she's done content on you, so we're gonna talk about it.
Yeah.
And I don't think it's been 30 minutes. We're just coming up in an hour. Don't get your heads up so big. I'll say you're good Spaniard, but you're not that good. Okay. You're good. It's interesting, but
it's like, and it's just ironic because it's still all that he talks about on his channel is me. Like, he's so triggered by me. Like, after that video came out, it was like all of these. I would get tagged. I still get tagged in these like paragraphs that he'll write on his Reddit with my name on it.
Because you gave him attention.
Ava The G did this and that, and we'll make like edits of me. He made this, and just like
that's kind of good. Let me see that again.
He's gotten better now, but it was for months.
Can I see that again? Real quick. Let me see that. You didn't hold it up long enough. It's actually pretty good.
I know. I kind of want to make it my profile.
It's like an album,
picture.
Actually.
I want to make it my profile picture on Instagram.
Yeah. I mean, you gave him attention. I mean, if I would think that I know when I don't really like somebody, I won't even bring them up. Obviously, you're intrigued. You were intrigued with them.
I mean, I think that's it. It depends what type of attention you're giving them. Like it's like there might be more people that are aware of their name, but not in a positive way.
Yeah.
Like that's it's kind of the gambit that you take. You're gonna get more eyes on the people that you report on, but it's just a matter of whether it's positive or negative, I think.
Yeah. So, but would you say you're learning from as a creator? You're learning from all these experiences. In your next documentary, are you going to try to be more, be aware of being more middle of the road in presenting the fact instead of like, or do you think that actually your opinion of, your judgment on them, lightweight or whatever, actually it's part of the style you want? You know what I mean? Like,
you mean like in terms of actually adding commentary, or more so just kind of like presenting the timeline?
Well, yeah, your timeline, but which you do a good job on it in that one. But also, like your take on it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, like including my opinions on it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like that's what makes it interesting. It wouldn't really be. It's any old person could do a timeline, but. I think with anything, even like true crime cases, like I listen to a lot of true crime, and it's good art. Yeah, it's a good Photoshop. I listen to a lot of true crime stuff, and I always look forward to like the end of the podcast when they say what their theories are. Like it's fun theorizing. Of course, like my opinion is never anything except for my opinion, but I just think that it's the most interesting part is the theorizing and speculating, and just imagining, like, because I don't know.
Yeah. So the next group, is it the Lolcow Live folks?
Yeah.
We started with the Thorbs, then we moved to the Healthy Family. We're at the Lolcow Live.
Yeah. This sounds super interesting to me. That's more so like what Grace is getting into, but then Ruby started getting really into it, and so Ruby kind of like, because I was like, it's not really nothing, like people aren't really interesting to me unless they're real, and that's also kind of why I'm kind of over the HFF stuff, is because it's kind of more, it seems like they're just kind of, they're at this point they're feeding into it. It seems more contrived with them now too. They know that
people are watching
and views, and they know that they're rage baiting people, and I think they're kind of trying to troll the audience back to a certain level. and so it's kind of like fizzled out, and it's not really interesting. And I feel like that's the same way with the Lolcow thing. Is you don't know what's real. Like I think there's some, and I think that like the few things I have talked about with it is because I think those situations were possibly not scripted. And sometimes I'm like, I don't, and then I'm like, I don't know. Sometimes I think I'm like, well, you know, I enjoy 90 Day Fiance, and I enjoy just talking about like what the lesson is from the situation, even if you know that it's not quite real. If it's good enough content, it's still interesting to speculate about, like, even though this might not be real, in a situation like this, in a situation where it is real, and then that sparks an interesting conversation.
Yeah. Well, that the interesting conversation is something that, like, me and the homies, like, offline talk about in Discord and whatnot, about, like, the people that watch these videos and the communities. You know, it's almost like a damn cult and whatnot. So,
it is.
Yeah.
It literally is. There's lots of groups that, people, a lot of people, they start in this sector, they start in the forefront, kind of going up on the panels and stuff, and then a lot of them, they end up kind of seeping back into the background, and they enjoy being backstage, and just, you know, behind the scenes is just as entertaining.
It is.
Like the Discord drama.
Oh my god.
Like that. It gets crazy.
Yeah. Some of those Discord changes are way better than anything on live.
Dude, what is your favorite? Like, what is your most like insane Discord drama?
Oh shit. Oh, just last week, man. Like, in terms of the dude, speaking of the Mel Pandora, was it Sarah, Flow State, Resto, Izzy, all that stuff. We were chilling. I mean, because most of those people are all on my Discord. I mean, now a lot of them aren't active in there, but they're in there. But recently they've been more active. Yeah, they've been more active, and and you know, I was catching up with Izzy and Resto. They came in there to address something that somebody was saying in the chat. I mean, in the conversation that they heard, which was weird because literally people will hear somebody talking in Discord and like leave, and because, you know, if you're a part of the other Discord, you can see where they go, right? They pop up in the other Discord, and you see them probably talking about what we were talking about, or whoever was talking, you know, and then they come back like nothing happened, and then like the other people come in. It's like, dude, this is like such fucking high school shit, and you come over there, and then, you know, the people have it out. You know, I'm kind of trying to be the peacemaker, but I realize I try to stay out this shit. This is the best way. But anyway, so they're doing their thing, and then like somebody comes in there that's notorious for recording people in Discord, which is a no-no to me. You know, recording conversations, right? They come in there, and then like my best friend Buddha, like, is in there. He's usually super chill, super stoic, but he's like, as soon as that person came in there, it had nothing to do with this shit. He's like, you know, that guy needs to leave. He needs to get out of here. You know, he needs to get out of here. And like, dude wouldn't leave, man. And gave him a chance to leave, and he wouldn't want to leave. He doubled down, like kind of like because I'm a teacher, and some of the younger students, when they don't want, they get in trouble, you say go talk to the principal or whatever. You know, they want to grow roots on their chair, right? And you physically have to move them sometimes. And that's the vibes I was getting. I'm like, bro, I'm like, man, I'm giving you the opportunity to leave. They didn't want to do it, so, you know, had to kick them out and my boomer ass, I didn't mean to kick him from the Discord. I just meant to disconnect this shit, and I ended up kicking them out of Discord. I'm like, oh shit. But anyway, I mean, so that's one thing. I'm sure there's been other things, but that's a recent thing.
Dude, I get so mad when people are in VCs and they don't talk, like, unless it's a thing of like, I don't know, like there are certain VCs where it's like, it's cool if you just listen or whatever, but it's like, it's so users that like refuse to even just show their voice. It gets very much like an Among Us game there. It's like, okay, you're you're somebody else. Like
No, they leave. No. That's a pet peeve. Like if you don't say what's like, if you join Discord and we go in the voice chat and you pop up and you don't say nothing, I'm gonna boot you.
Yeah,
You have to say something. Yeah.
like just it's like you don't have to like continue. It's just like make people aware that you're not somebody's alt or like
Yeah.
Yeah, I do. That shit triggers the fuck out of me. I hate like, people that just.
Yeah, but my thing is like, this is my social club, basically. I've had this since 2018, and there's been different iterations of it with different groups communities I've been in. But for the most part, a lot of them people are my friends. I know you, and if you're just doing here to get information or just be a troll or whatever, you know, there's no reason to be. I'm a dictator when I have to be, you know.
Would you say that most of your friends are online?
Absolutely. Yeah. I know I used to be like cringe to say that, but it is what it is, man. I mean, especially me living here in Taiwan, you know.
Dude, I mean, yeah, if you're really in these communities, especially if you're a content creator, it gets to a certain point where you just like relate more. It's like if I say the word like, you know, latity or HFF, Healthy Family Force, like to some people, like, what the fuck are you talking about? if you say like, I don't just anything about like YouTube,
titty, I don't even do that one. That's
culture, like get it. I don't know. Like people ask like, oh, what are you working on lately? I'm working on this, or like I don't know. Like people in the real world, like they're watching like their Netflix shows or whatever. I think that's why it gets a little bit like culty in the panel. It's like there's a small community of people that like watch live streamers on YouTube,
right?
And then it gets like addictive and like that becomes like your TV show and like the culture that you're.
You need a panel in the background, Ava, at all times. It doesn't matter almost what it is. It has to be. It has to be there. I don't know. I guess I'm obsessive, all or nothing. My sun sign's Scorpio, so when I like something, I get deep into it. If I'm not careful, I can go overboard, debauchery. But by the way, what is your sun sign? When is your sun sign?
My sun sign?
Like when you're born, what month?
Do you really believe in that?
I mean, I know it. It's not the end all be all, but it definitely helps for me personally. It kind of helps me gives me patience with people that normally. Not that I don't need it with you, but yeah, I do. I believe in it. I'll say that. Yeah, for sure.
Gemini.
Oh, Gemini. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I used to believe it, and then I turned 17.
You got older, huh?
Well, no, like, is like I would carry around the fucking book, dude. I would literally carry around.
No books. We have to memorize.
Of like, of the charts, and I can't even remember. It was called the only book about astrology that you'll ever need.
I know that one. Yeah, that's a good one. Yeah.
Giant, dude. It was giant, and I would carry it around, and then anytime I would meet someone new, it would be like someone new hanging out with us. Like,
you ask them their birthday, yeah. I used to do that. I used to not ask people all the time, but I don't do that anymore. But no, I believe that it's a personality decode when you know that stuff. Anyway, at least the way I use it. But I realize there's something beyond the personality. Maybe it's a soul or whatever, your consciousness. But it definitely helps me understand things a little bit, at least in my worldview. Like I can see the Gemini in you in terms of like you're really good at picking up all these information, the flow of information that's in there. And a lot of Geminis I know are interested in like, you know, mysteries and detective and stuff, and like just watching the stream of life go by. Y'all are good at that and then communicating it. So I can see that.
Yeah.
Well,
thank you. Sometimes I don't agree with that. I see some of the traits and stuff, and I'm like, I feel like they make the zodiacs to be kind of universally, in my opinion. I know that you believe in it, but for me, I was kind of like, I feel like if someone told me that I was any sign, I would.
Oh yeah, you're right. You know why? Because I mean, if you walk with me, if you do believe in it or whatever, everyone has a natal chart. You're not just your sun sign. You have every single sign somewhere in your chart. So that's why it's ambiguous like that. And I don't like live my whole life like that. It's just that, just like how someone can speak English, but they also speak Chinese. I can speak a little Chinese. It's easier for me to speak English to them. We'll speak English. I look at astrology as a language for me. You know, that's all. Yeah. Nothing too serious, but it definitely helped me.
Yeah,
I probably wouldn't be doing what I'm doing if I did.
Like purpose. I've been thinking about exploring. Not exploring. I've already kind of explored, but like going to because I'm just super atheist.
Yeah, I remember you saying that. Yeah.
Yeah, but like I really want to go to a Universalist Unitarian church just for like the community and the kind of like going and having, like a positive message of people that are also going down like a self-improvement journey, you know, and it's very valuable in just like, you know, finding meaning and purpose on a deeper level.
Yeah. What is atheist means you just don't know, right? You don't know about God, right?
Yeah.
Which is I think that's fair. Even the most hardcore Christian, Muslim, fucking New Ager, you like, at least the way I see it, we don't really know per se. So actually, you're at least you didn't say that there isn't anything, and maybe there isn't. I don't know, but to me there is. But if somebody else believes otherwise, that's fine. Well, I think we're all enlightened already. It's just that it's a matter of like stepping into it. You know, that's all good. Yeah, think about these things. What do you think is really going on? Like, why are we here? What's going on? Like, to decode lolcows or
fuck if I know. I mean, I really think it's. I really think that it's just. I don't. It feels so. I used to speculate about this all the time. It would bother the fuck out of me. Like, what's the purpose of the universe and all that stuff when I was a teenager.
Yeah.
And I just don't care at all anymore. Like, I don't know. I care about, like, you know, being able to, like, reduce stress and meditate and have, like, a more maybe enlightened, like, what if perspective, you know, of, like, practicing gratitude and affirmations and stuff like that. But like in terms of speculating about like what the purpose is of life and stuff, and I'm like, I don't know, it's never really clicked for me. Of even people that like in AA and stuff will be like, oh, make your own higher power and make, you know, your own purpose, and like you can define what. And I'm like, well, why would I define that if it's just faking in my head and it's not actually? Yeah. I mean, I guess more so like I could understand like creating a value system for myself and stuff, but like I don't know, it just feels
you just said it
except for like the fun of speculation.
Yeah, it's like a luxury almost. Like, you know, to think about that type of stuff.
Like I'm thinking about just like, what am I gonna do with my career, my next YouTube video? It just feels like a waste of time. I used to spend so much time thinking about it, and like, why does it matter?
Yeah, I used to think that a lot, and then I started like, hey, I gotta make money. I have a family. I have a wife. I still think about it, but I love streaming. Maybe this is it, to express yourself. That's one way I see it, to express yourself, your own unique. So even though I think we're all kind of the same, but we just have a unique expression of it.
Yeah. I think probably, honestly though, I lean towards reincarnation. Probably, like so. I'm like I really don't know. But like I'm like, I feel like, I think just as a human, as like such a fallible. You know, human being with an ego, I'm like, oh, there's no other existence besides becoming a human again. You know? Or like, I don't know. I get it somehow like makes more sense to me than.
It's funny. AA actually got me to look at spirituality in the kind of like the deepest way possible, but not in the Christian sense. But that's when I started getting into non-duality, and who knows what's really going on, bro? Like. this is an action figure we're living in, the human we call it, the body. But I can keep going on. I can keep going on all about that stuff. But there is something to be said. We're here now. We're in a body. We're living this life. And when I ask that question to everyone, like, what's really going on? It's funny that the answers I get anywhere from, like you said, like a big picture thing of what's going on, like to, oh, today I went, today I have to go to the pumpkin patch and get a pumpkin to put in, I'm gonna put it in my front window, type of shit. So
I think, maybe I should think of it. It's an interesting conversation. Like,
yeah,
I feel like lame for not having thought about it more now.
and that's weird because I feel not lame per se, but kind of like a little cringe. But like, dude, like, why am I? Yeah, why do I still obsess on that too? Ask me a question. Yeah, in terms of like the higher purpose stuff.
Yeah. I mean, honestly, I really fall into the line of like the Viktor Frankl line of thought of like, we make our own meaning,
Mm-hmm, yeah. Definitely.
Like, I really think that's what it is. I think that everyone is searching for purpose and contentment.
Yeah.
And it's like, it's crazy the things that you can find purpose in. It's crazy. Like, some people, they'll literally, like, they are content and they feel like their life has legitimate meaning by just being able to hop on a panel every night that's like not even their own channel. And I think that even that is beautiful, because there are some people, not most people, but there are some people like in this sector that like are obviously kind of like drug addicts or alcoholics or something, and it's kind of like all that they like, it's kind of what they look forward to. I'm really just thinking of one person in particular, but I'm like, but you know what? That's great. Like, I'm happy that they found this, and that like that gives them
something.
Like,
but that's wild though. Like, for example, when you clean yourself up, be it a narcotics addiction or a panel versus addiction, and then like there comes a point where you're like clean. You're like, where am I? All this stuff was happening the whole time, and you're caught up in your obsession of focusing your awareness on that addiction. That it's like, what do I do now? Where am I? It's wild, man. How this stuff works.
What was you're in the program?
Oh no, I've been to some AA before, and then one of the streamers that I really learned a lot from, it was Paul Heidemann, who was a recovering addict in AA, and like I said, he uses non-duality and he syncs it with the big book, like kind of how the higher power is actually he said that basically the cause of all addictions is a symptom from the fact that we're addicted to this so-called concept of the self. I know that sounds weird, but it's like, hey, of course we're ourself, but you don't know that shit really. But so he said that's the source of all addiction, and not being okay with who we are. And I just really enjoyed the way he talked about that, and it's like, wow, and the parallels to LA. It's like, fuck, man.
Yeah, I vibe with that a lot. Yeah. There's definitely some helpful. I have my issues with the AA program and stuff, but like, I think it's pretty dogmatic and like almost like a religion in itself.
For sure, it is. It is an occult.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know if I would go that far. I used to think it was a cult. I think
everything's
if I
a cult,
that
man.
Far anymore, because there's no leader. I mean, they all kind of, they'll be like,
you're right. Maybe.
But like, it's. I really like the concept of like the daily inventory and like daily reflection. And yeah, that whole what you just said.
I don't even know what it's like. I'm still trying to vibe with all that. It's in the process.
And like the humility and like how important it is to be moral. I had never ever really had a grasp on that, because like I thought that like that I was just such a little like prick of a teenager, and then it kind of taught me once I got into the rooms, like, that, oh, there actually is a value, a selfish value for being moral and like following the rule, and like I like and not, because I would be like, oh, you're a sucker if you follow the rule. It's like, because it's like nobody is super like successful and rich, like they all kind of fucked people over and stuff, right?
Right.
And that's how they won. And I would always use that as an example of, which was really, I'm glad that I got in so early when I was only 20, because then I was like, no, it literally, it makes your life easier and your life simpler if like you, which just sounds so, it sounds so simple. I literally, I feel like crazy even saying this out loud. But if you like follow, do things that are right even when nobody's watching, and like just the value of like humility and apologizing when you're wrong and stuff like that, and just making amends, and yeah, like I was really not humble before.
No, that you are a humble person, even in the cess you dwell in and light you dwell in too. At times, I see the way you carry yourself, and yeah, you definitely seem like a good person, I could say, and that means a lot to me. With all the different spiritual trips and programs I've been in over the years, to me, some of the highest consciousness right now is just being a good person, like you said, doing what's right. Because even those bad people you said, like, you know, they became rich and powerful, you know, for doing bad things. Even they are smart enough to know, the psychopaths, you got to play the rules. It's just that there's certain chances they take and risks they take that most of us aren't willing to take, that got them to the next level in terms of money and power. But in the end, those people are even playing by the rules. But it's important when nobody's watching. Maybe they're not. But I like how you said that. Even when no one's watching, like fucking make your bed right now, yeah, type of shit. Jordan Peterson says that. You know, you got to be impeccable.
Yeah,
you know?
Yeah, and it's just, it's like, I'm trying to think of a better example of oh god.
Think about it real quick. This is Machine Lies has a comment. The purpose of life is to serve life. Some believe purpose of life was to understand it or change the world. They're wrong. That's simple. Yeah. Then look what Ruby said. That's a good one, Machine. Reality is all experience in our mind. It's a hallucination. Yeah, I believe that consensus reality is definitely a hallucination that we all agree on, because it's very thin. What we consider like normal and stuff, it's based on like kind of like very weak foundation, but it's real enough for us.
Dude, the Matrix is so convincing.
It is.
It's so convincing.
That like, steak tastes so good. Possible. Yeah.
I talked to. Oh, I thought the Machine Lies said Lalo about the Illuminati. And
Lalo, they're talking about Lalo. Yeah. Ruby, it's good that you subbed to Machine Life. That's up to me too. Okay. And you want me to drop the link, or you wanna get some your Hurricane Ruby up here at least, or what do you think, Ava?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm gonna pass out, but have a great night. Yeah, I can't think of another. I'm trying to think of another example of like, because I feel like I didn't word that well, but of like, for example, just knowing that I could like get away with stealing a candy bar from the grocery store, from Walmart, and then, like, I get away with it, but I would still feel better about being, like, I would have a better concept of myself and have more self-esteem if I didn't do that. And like, and it's like, and for my, because I think other people be like, oh, well, you're hurting Walmart, but like, I don't care about a big corporation. Like, I don't even think it's necessarily immoral to steal a candy bar from Walmart. But I think that it fucks you. It fucks your sense of self of I am like a law-abiding person, I know that I haven't done anything wrong.
I think you're mastering yourself. That's you're pointing towards what I think like self-mastery.
Yeah.
You know, you're trying to be like kind of like the most efficient, best version of yourself.
And I
that
say that
means,
it's not bad to steal from a corporation because I think that corporations are immoral. Like these big oligarchical corporations that, you know, pay their workers minimum wage and then hoard all of the wealth at the very top with the CEOs. I'm like, you can go fuck yourself. But
yeah, look at that. Look at the etymology. Corporation. It's a corpse. It's a dead thing. Something that's dead. And in order to succeed at it,
stoned right now.
no, I wish it's just that's 30 years of being stoned that I got the residual high going on. Yeah. In order to be good in a corporation too, you have to be a psychopath. You have to be. They reward psychopaths for sure.
Yeah.
Those are the best ones.
Definitely, dude. Have you seen those statistics? Oh, like it's crazy. Like I don't know. I think it was like 50% of like white collar business, or it might be CEOs. Literally score for the psychopath test. You know, like
yeah, they do.
The same thing of like with United Healthcare, bro. Like it's like I'm like the fucking Brian Thompson. I'm like, dude, you.
Oh, that's right.
A murderer by proxy, and you fucked so many people over. But just because he hasn't done it, I'm like, I don't feel bad about.
You don't feel bad, even for his family.
I think that it's like, okay, you have a family, but you've denied claims of so many people that are on their deathbed.
What if Luigi was like some like ugly looking troll dude? Would you think he would be saying that?
Yeah,
I think he has like
I think
a little.
I think there's a reason why it caused that reaction. So many people like not being mad about it.
Yeah. What's up, Hurricane Pyro? I don't think I ever met you before in person. I've seen you in the chat. Good to have you.
What up, NPC? How you doing?
Pretty good, man. Pretty good. Yeah. Is this a friend of yours, Ava?
Yeah, she is.
Well, I'm asking her. Okay. Now, Ava, you have the God mode, goddess mode power. If you ever want me to drop anybody,
I mean, he's fine.
Ava's doing the right thing, way better than Ben, as far as I'm concerned.
Okay. Are you part of that? You follow that lore, that sector? You follow that sector, those narratives of Ben and all that?
Not really, but they wanted me to hop on a panel, right? Because they want to talk to me. They kept me back, like, for some reason, because Piccoli was saying the K word. I don't know what the fuck that means. Yeah, talk a lot, Coley. But then Lalo told Ben to keep me back. Oh, fuck him. Okay, so if Lalo tell them to jump off the bridge, like, they will do it too. Like, what the fuck is going? Like, this is why I crashed out on the Torbs earlier. Like, fuck, man.
So you crashed out on him. Okay. Do you have anything for Ava though? Me and Ava, because I mean, that was part of the narrative for sure. Yeah, we're strictly doing Ava the G today.
Yeah, I know.
Not pause, but it sounds like we're strictly doing Ava the G. Yeah.
No pause with no pause with Ava. No pause with Ava.
Yeah, for sure. All woman. Yeah. But yeah. So, what do you think of Ava? You've been following her. You sound like someone that's been around for a while. Her trajectory, where she's going.
Yeah, we follow.
We shoot for positivity too, though. What do you think?
We follow before, but now we're cool.
Okay. So that's your side of it. You fell out before.
I think the Paros fall out with pretty much everybody at one point. Yeah.
And when that happens, there's not that many places you can go. I've noticed that with some of these panelists people. And that's why sometimes they show up on like new places and stuff.
I'm intrigued with Flow State in the chat right now.
I do that dirty back.
I think this is an interesting conversation that I brought up, dude. Low-key.
Yeah.
About rules and like, is it ethical to steal a candy bar from Walmart? Is it? Like, what do you think, Paro?
What do you mean? What do I think?
Do you think that it is morally wrong to steal a candy bar from Walmart?
Without paying for it, yeah.
Even though Walmart underpays their employees and hoards all the wealth for the CEO.
I don't know about that. But
And it's done a bunch of like, I don't know. I don't. Not a conversation for right now, probably. But I don't know. I feel like I could do that debate. I feel like I could do that debate.
Without
corporations.
It is wrong. Without paying for it, it is. That's my answer.
Walmart or mom and pop stores, not right.
Maybe it's like, I just don't think it's a big deal.
Yeah.
But like,
have you ever worked for a corporation?
I won't do it for my own sake, you know.
Have you worked for a corporation, Ava?
Do I work for? No.
No, have you worked for one before?
Yeah.
Corporate, yeah. How'd that go?
Minimum wage, man.
Yeah.
Minimum wage.
Yeah.
Corporations are a lot better with their sanitation processes, though, in like food service. Like, I'll say that because they hire like people to people to come in because they want to pass the public health inspection. So they come in and like that's like the only place where I've worked where they change like the Sani bucket every 2 hours is this like Taiwanese bakery chain, 85
degrees.
Yeah.
You worked there?
That's the only place where they actually change the Sani bucket. Every other restaurant they've worked at, they fucking fill that shit up and they never change it. And it expires after 2 hours. Like, it's not fully sanitizing after 2 hours, and nobody gives a fuck.
Damn. So
I'll give them that.
Yeah. So you were a server. That's right. I think I heard somebody mention that before. Yeah, my grandma was a waitress like for 40 years, man, at this Greek restaurant called Rogers. Yeah, that's a really big back-breaking. However, you used to be able to make a lot of money depending on what restaurant you worked at.
Ben is busy breaking Lalo's buck.
I think that it's like flow state. I think it would be fucked to take something from like an actual person. Or like people, I don't know.
You have to be wise to take everything from a person.
Maybe there's a flaw in it. I don't know.
You have to be white to take.
No, wise.
Oh, wise. Okay, wise. Okay. You gotta at least leave him something. That sounds like a parasite. A parasite.
I don't know. I think it's kind of the same logic of like if somebody it's the same logic of the United Healthcare thing. I don't know. Of a fucking like it's like if you kill someone who is, you know, as a leader of a corporation that's responsible for so many deaths, unnecessary deaths, is that bad? You know? Yeah, I don't know. Anyway, I'm just thinking about it because I'm like some people are bringing up good points, but like I think that
You familiar with The Wire? The show The Wire from Baltimore.
Yeah, dude.
This is the scene. Kind of remind me what you're talking about. Now, granted, this is Marlo Stansfield, the big drug kingpin of the West Baltimore, filthy rich millionaire. Yet he still finds it that he has to steal something just to prove a point. And the name of this episode is "But You Want It Both Ways," the other way. And this is what happens right here.
I need to find
those are guys watching.
That's called a zesty walk. That's probably one.
Okay. The wig shot. Check this out. This is what Ava's talking about. This guy's filthy rich too. Right in front of him.
You guys are.
Don't do it, bro. Let it go.
Fuck. I think I do.
And look at his jacket. But it's also like, why is he even getting it? It's not like.
he wanted both all up in his face, bro. That's what it was. He wanted to be one way. Is his hitter. About to shoot his ass. What do you think he meant when he said you want it one way? What do y'all think he meant? Okay.
I'm not the one, bro.
Oh, come on, bro. Go ahead.
I don't know.
What's up, Powder Duster? How's it going, man?
What's going on?
What's up, man? We're watching that clip. I don't know if you've seen that show, The Wire, before.
I need to watch that fully through, though.
I have not.
The first few episodes, I'm like, this is some real life shit.
Well, he sold. Okay, well, it is. Yeah, it's really good. So, dude, the filthy rich drug kingpin steals the candy, right? And then right in front of him, just because. And then the security guard steps to him and says he doesn't want to disrespect him, but he's like, why you do that type of shit? And then he said, you want it one way. And he's saying that because it's like you want to do your little job, but then you don't, and you want to press people, but then when somebody, that can literally kill you at any moment.
You don't actually want to do your job.
Right.
The dealer was telling the guard he wants it one way?
Yeah, he was telling him that. Yeah.
Oh, I don't know.
Okay.
It sounds like I would just assume the guy is just sort of muddying the water from what it obviously is to kind of morally obfuscate.
That's a good point.
Like that fake deep shit.
Fake deep shit. Oh,
fake deep shit. Like
I
how?
didn't even think of that. But that's just so. Sorry to disrespect you. Sorry to disrespect.
What do you mean? Like, what you think we're talking fake deep shit or something?
No, not you guys. Like, that's what I would think that the dude was doing if he said that to me. If somebody said some sort of opaque.
Oh yeah, I see.
Comment to me, I'd be like, what are you? No.
What do you mean? Huh? Yeah. Drug kingpin or not? Huh?
Right.
You'd be like, what?
I think in this context it's probably not, because it's a line in a show, and most good theater has layers.
I think that's exactly it, because The Wire is it's literally a teleplay, and they try to get very Shakespearean and like really poetic with their language. So yeah, I'd be like, what are you talking about, bro? Break that down. I still don't know what that means. But anyway, let's go here. So Flo, you were saying some stuff in the chat about corporations and stuff. What's your thoughts on that?
What I was jumping up about is the stealing thing, right? The stealing thing is really pretty straightforward, right? Because a corporation is just how people collectively pool resources for economic activity. There's nothing good or bad about a corporation. It can do good or bad things, but inherently a corporation is it's a corporation, a body, right?
I guess I wouldn't argue with that. I wouldn't go into that, but I would say that it seems like most of the biggest corporations are doing things to the detriment of humanity and kind of not being No.
I would say that that's a lot of governments absolutely are doing way more harm than any business.
Business, it's inherently profit over people versus
what the fuck
is people over profit.
You gotta be kidding me.
Yeah.
What?
Can we bring in the fact that
the government has a profit incentive? Once you have a profit incentive, that's when everything.
You think human greed goes out the window because you work for government?
I would say that human greed. The only claim that I'm making is that I think that there's a lot more human greed in a corporation where they value profit as the number one incentive versus government, where
a corporation
profit is not the number one incentive.
A corporation is literally a tool that's only purpose is to generate revenue.
It doesn't matter what the definition of it is. It matters what the impact of what the real life outcomes of that are. And
think of it like a fork.
Huh?
Do you want to drive a fork to work? No, you just want it to do one thing. You want it to get food to your mouth. Corporations are just like that. They're just a tool to allow people to generate a profit.
And what
do you think the mistrust is coming from, though, for a lot of us?
When a corporation is unregulated, right?
It's not. I think that the mistrust is coming from, honestly, I think it's propaganda by the same institutions that want to take over the industries they regulate.
Oh my
Governments.
Bro.
Consider this, a corporation, any business has to convince you, they have to give you something of value in order to get your business. Governments don't.
With Andrew Wilson way too much, dude.
I have an economics degree.
Man, fuck Andrew Wilson.
This predates Andrew Wilson.
Yeah, having an economics degree doesn't mean it.
You think governments love people? Did you take history?
When did I say that governments love people?
Oh, you were going to say that corporations and government are actually like kind of fusing and whatnot, like for NGOs, for example.
I would say they definitely are now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. That
definitely
can be dangerous.
are now.
Yeah.
It is dangerous. But really the key difference, they're all organizations to accomplish an outcome. With a corporation.
You keep saying the definition as if that negates.
I'm just trying to get you to think of it in a less emotional, more clear-minded, logical way. So I'm not sure how to accomplish that.
How is it emotion? It's. I'm seeing the outcomes and the consequences of all of different corporations,
such as
profit over people. Right.
Go on. Let's take apart one.
Let me find an example of. There's so many stories of just like not respecting climate change, right?
Like,
okay, I'm finding an example. I'm not prepared.
I mean, they're everywhere. But I bet if I talked about like tainted drinking water, we'd all know where I'm talking about, and that was not done by a private business, was it?
It's government, man.
If I talk about environmental, do you know how much trash aircraft carriers dump into the ocean? You wouldn't believe how much trash they just dump in the ocean or in the bays of poor countries.
ExxonMobil has been accused of funding campaigns that promote climate change denial, despite knowing the risks associated with fossil fuel extraction and its contribution to global warming. Internal documents reveal that the company was aware of the dangers of climate change as early as the 1970s, but it continued to promote misinformation and downplay the risks to protect its profits.
Did you listen to what you're telling me about? They're accused of promoting politicians that have a different environmental perspective than you. That's
do you not believe in climate change either?
Absolutely not. It's the biggest racket on earth.
It's pointless. It's literally pointless.
You can't go that way with the debate or.
I mean, that just shows me that's the equivalent. That just shows me that you don't respect facts and science.
Women can't handle.
I don't respect facts and science, said Fauci. Let me ask you this:
I can't say with somebody who doesn't have the same basis.
All right, Ava, how is it that paying money for a carbon credit reduces carbon?
I don't know. All I'm saying is that
there you go.
All I'm saying is that climate change is real.
Well, doesn't the climate change all the time? And over the years, we've had like big swoops of heat and then big swoops of cold. You know, so that's something that's been around forever.
20 years ago, it was global warming. 40 years ago, it was the next ice age. And this is the same retarded ass scam they've been playing on people for 100 years. And they're going to keep looping it.
Okay. Over 97% of climate scientists agree that it is happening and largely caused by human activity. The scientific
they could have been bought and paid for.
People that have specialized in science about the climate, they all 97%, okay, except for the 3%. How do you argue with that?
Easily argue with that. You don't think that there might be a barrier to entry for opposing views? Have you never seen a clique at a lunch table?
Okay, let me.
The good news is that climate change.
There's a barrier of that would be like there's a barrier of entry for becoming an evolutionary biologist because you don't believe in evolution. So I'm not gonna. The barrier of entry is that you are not is that you literally are not understanding the basic science. You would not be able to be qualified to be an evolutionary biologist if you don't believe that evolution. If you believe that evolution is fake.
Right, because this happens.
You gave up on life, didn't you?
Bro.
Ava.
Get out of the street, you fucking bum!
Oh my god, folks. You're going to...
You know.
Oh my god.
You know you like it, Ava.
Oh,
Ava.
God.
Hey, wait, Flo, and Ava, would you willing to do a debate on climate change or corporations? Are corporations evil?
I mean, you might want to exploit all you can get out of it right now because I don't know if either of us can make it through that.
I don't, dude.
I don't know. That's what. No, Flo, Ava, why do you think I'm saying it now? Because I don't want to do it here.
Oh, okay. Okay, fair enough. That was almost too suave for me to notice.
They're not going to let somebody in who doesn't even understand the basic theory.
Ava, get the hint.
Yeah. Ava, did you excuse me, because I know Seattle. You said Seattle. Isn't that where they used to have the big world, the big protests against the World Trade Organizations and all that shit back in the day? So because I would think that Seattle is a big hub for that. Flo, am I right? Like Rage Against the Machine used to use that in the videos and whatnot.
Yeah. It Rage for the Machine.
That's right. Yeah. So
yeah.
Race
Look,
for
I
the
changed my
Machine.
name.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, they're pretty much bought off for sure. But Ava, would you consider yourself like activist by heart in terms of this stuff? You seem pretty passionate about it.
I mean, I feel like I'm passionate about when something is just so obviously true and people
I mean, it's not obvious to me, but I can understand why someone might say that.
I don't know how it's not obvious to you when that's
climate change.
I'm like, I don't know how people like it's when people like don't believe in like science is not a theory. Science is not something that you just believe in. It's a method.
Sounds like a religion the way you describe it.
It's not a it's literally a method.
Yeah.
It's like it's a test. You're testing. You're testing reality. It's not really. You are testing reality.
You're observing it and weighing your observations,
hypothesizing, and then testing to see if that is true or not. Like it's like people will be, oh well, the consensus here is wrong, but then it's like you perfectly trust, going in and getting science in so many other aspects. You trust that your car is going to work. You trust that fucking your phone and it's like that's all science is proven true. We can see it because it works. We can see that the climate is changing. We can see that it's become more fucking extreme.
Hotter?
No,
but could you understand how people would say, even though they believe in science or know science, could see how they can be somewhat of an atheist to they don't know what's going on in terms of the way these scientists that you mentioned, the 97%, are looking at this problem. Because there are quite a few other scientists that don't agree with them. So I don't know. You know what I mean?
There's not quite a few though.
There's a lot. I've come across a lot.
It probably like literally like the actual, because they probably have social media presence because they're grifting for the right wingers it's like
those scientists on that list too are probably grifting in their own way too. So it's like
there's a lot more profit to be made by coming on and making this grand claim, disagreeing with everybody else, right? And pandering.
But that was the point I think that Flo was making. Not to speak for him, he's right there when he brought up carbon taxes and stuff. Are you aware about like how a lot of governments and corporations would probably benefit if they went full thing with the whole global warming thing and taxing us basically to breathe?
Wait, repeat that?
You don't know about carbon taxes? Go ahead, Flo.
You don't know what the fuck a carbon credit is? You're sitting here making mouth hole noises and you don't know what the fuck a carbon credit is?
What?
You're not qualified to have this conversation with me.
You just Flo. You just said
don't flow me.
You don't believe that climate.
Never like to flow.
In something that is proven to be true. I don't need to know the specifics of it to know that this is a science that has been proven to be true.
You don't even know the basics of it. The only thing you know is that it's for sure real.
Do I need to know the basics of how
the
a car
only
works?
thing you know for sure is it's for sure true.
Do I need to know how the engine of a car? Do I need to know how the interior, the laptop, fucking all the interior parts work together? Or can I just use it and know that it works and see that it works and see the effects? Do I need to read every
Ava. You can start a car and you can see and you can know that even though you don't know how the engine works, that it does work.
And you can read the news.
You don't know
the extreme.
You don't even understand
disasters.
What an engine goes in this analogy.
I have no idea how cars work, but I know that they work, and I know that it's a real technology.
Okay, so what do you look at to know that climate change works or is real and is not a scam?
Scientific consensus.
God, you're such a clock to the system.
Weather events in real life, rising sea levels. Seeing the documentation.
Go look at a picture of the Statue of Liberty today and 100 years ago, and talk to me again about the rising sea level.
It rises incredibly marginal amount.
I'm trying to mute myself.
Mama Sue Lee has a climate quotation marks has the prevailing mood, atmosphere, or general feeling of a place, situation, or group has always been the change at play. Yeah, dude, this is interesting.
Sea levels are rising. Yeah. It's like, I mean, it's just like, this is the shit that gets me riled up, dude. It's like basic reality that people can't agree on is just very scary.
Ava, have you fixed a car before? Have you fixed a car before? No, I'm asking Ava, has she ever fixed a car before?
No. I mean, I fixed my side view mirror. I super glued on in the mirror.
Super glued in the mirror? What kind of glue you use? Gorilla?
Yeah, Gorilla Glue, yeah.
Boom. All right.
What does that mean?
Hey, she bring up the mirror thing while I was asking her about the car. So.
Okay.
But yeah.
Yeah, maybe this is why people don't really talk about religion or politics or now climate change. It's very divisive.
I mean, dude, it's something that we need to talk about, and that's it just sucks.
No, it's something you need to go learn about.
But even so, do you really think that's Do you really think that's like a deal breaker?
You're trying so hard to do like the Andrew Wilson little sassy bit right now, dude. You gotta come up.
I'm trying so hard to not be sassy.
Yeah.
You gotta come up with your own shtick.
Yeah. My thing though is like, is it really like? Does it really hurt? Is it really that bad if someone doesn't agree with it? Really, you think it's that bad?
It's just scary to me. I think it is bad because I think that it influences the way that our country is going to go, the way that people vote when there's so much misinformation out there. I think it's incredibly. I mean, I'm not saying that it's not on both sides.
How do we know if something is good or bad information? Isn't that how we figure out the good and bad information? We question it.
Yes, exactly. Yeah. Discussing it, fact checking it, talking about it, supporting evidence, the scientific theory.
Method.
Fact checking it.
Method.
Yeah, the method.
I don't know about that.
It's my thing. It started on Flo's channel a couple weeks ago when I said, "Why do you guys like debating and stuff like that?" And it's carried over to my channel in the sense that I've been asking myself and other people that question. And then I guess people say like steel sharpens steel. That's definitely one reason. Yeah, but I don't know. Ava, you said you wanted to debate in the future. Is that something that? Because I've never seen you in a quote unquote debate before. Do you think you might want to?
I did one
phase of you.
with Lalo on the wealth gap. I don't. It takes a lot of effort, dude. I get
Lalo.
That fruitcake. Man, fuck Lalo.
That little Mexican guy.
Dude, I'm not that smart.
Tyler. That's Tyler from Power Rangers Dino Charge. He looked exactly like him. His goofy ass.
Yeah.
You got quite the conservative audience. I didn't realize.
Who, me?
Yeah.
Are they going wild in there?
Or maybe just
not even that conservative.
Yeah.
I mean, to deny climate change.
I'm sorry that I insulted your religion. I will follow the priesthood in the future and pray to Bill Gates and the other mega billionaire gods who have gotten wealthy off of capitalism that we hate, but who are going to save us from the problems that capitalism has created.
Never said that.
Thank you, Bill Gates, for saving us from the problems you created. Amen.
He's in Seattle, right?
Yeah.
He even wants to debate grade 1 NPC.
Fuck Bill Gates.
Where are we at on Elon Musk? Do we hate him? Do we love his batteries?
I hate anybody who's hoarding wealth to such an extreme.
Elon Musk is becoming a fraud at this point.
Yeah.
It's fucking
You think so?
Dude.
He's about to step down from Doge.
Yeah.
He already did his thing, huh?
I'm fucking pissed at him because my Tesla stock is down 50% right now.
50?
50.
Damn.
50.
What happened?
It
won't go over 50.
It, bro. I'm like, just stay in the background, do your fake genius act, and.
Wait, what happened to your Tesla?
No, my Tesla stock.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Drop 50. How's
Hey, look at the bright side. Everything fell.
What's up with the tariffs?
I think it's just obfuscation to hide the source of inflation, which was when we turned off the economy for 2 years.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Do you think a lot of the cronies are going to go buy up all the the stocks and stuff when they're low?
I think that we should all be acting like cronies.
Excuse me?
What?
I think we should all be acting like cronies. But I think the fact of the matter is that we got
some money to do that.
The Fed we inflated the shit out of the dollar during the lockdowns. And so to obfuscate the cause of that, which is clearly policy, but to try to hide who's responsible for it, I think we're getting ourselves, this is just my theory, I think that we're getting ourselves in these inflated bluff and juke and, tariff wars that are throwing the stock market around.
Mm-hmm.
And I think it's sort of a manufactured financial issue to obfuscate from political fuckery.
Yeah.
And climate change is causing it.
Oh, we thought we put the bookmark on that, bro. That word on this show. We no more climate change. Who do you think's behind it? I mean, I heard you say that it might be trying to hide. What's your theory on that, or anybody on the panel? Starting with Flo.
I think it's Hurricane Paro behind it.
You think so?
What?
Behind the stock crash.
Behind the stock crash. You think it's you?
Stock crash.
Stock, bro. Stocks.
I don't know what that means, but I have no idea.
Yeah.
That's exactly what I would say if I was guilty.
Yeah. Hey, so in the intro, we had some Ava's best moments. Some of his best moment. I think in the one I used Flo when Ava and Grace were on your show. Was that your broadcast?
Yeah, that was so good.
That was a classic, right? You were just gritted, Flo.
That tension was great.
Yeah.
That's what I fucking live for, dude.
That shit was funny. Because Ava, do you have any points that you're not just going to go up there, right? And act like a dumb blonde or whatever. She said, are you going to go up there and have some points? You're like, nah, I'm just going to go up there and mog.
Ava always.
First of all, how do you know what mog means? And secondly, that shit just hurt
all
Grace.
of these people that are saying science is just a theory until.
That's not just that's Mrs. Flo. That's Lady Flo. Put some respect on that.
I can understand this. Like, would you trust a surgeon saying that you need surgery? Right? They've done the MRI, whatever. They say you need surgery. Would you trust them to go under the knife with it, or would you just say, "Well, it's just a theory and it could change"? So, or is it going to be like, no, you're going to go off the current science? You have enough faith in it And a
Lowest
theory
one of the gun at that
doesn't
comment.
just mean a hypothesis in science. A theory is supported by overwhelming evidence that has been rigorously tested. Like it's like saying that the theory of gravity is just a theory, but it's like people don't. The word theory is different.
This is crazy
in science.
And it's worse. It was last year, but that, I mean, colloquially, it's a crash.
And I think that like the fact that it's
to have it not even keep up with inflation, the stock market, that's pretty bad.
Thanks for that.
Sorry, Ava, go ahead.
No, thank you. We're not trying to get it. I mean, it is Ava's broadcast.
I feel like I freaked you out. I don't mean to freak you out.
You have me triggered, bro. You have me triggered.
I probably just, I don't know. I probably just need to lay down or something. It's tomorrow. I'll wake up.
I feel like I'm arguing with my dad again, dude.
Nah, don't be like Grace. Ava, you're better than that.
No, we'd love to. Me and him would always debate about this type of stuff because he's a.
Is he conservative, more leaning?
Yeah.
You're more liberal, you could say. Yeah.
Surgery is not science.
Who said that? Rocky Shepherd.
Bro.
Yeah.
Bro.
So you can donate to me, Rocky. You don't have to just donate to Flo.
It's
STEM. Anybody.
STEM.
Yeah. Okay. So I'm going to ask Ava this question in a second. But Flo, where do you since you're here, where do you see yourself going with your content? Anything?
I actually am curious about that.
Man, I don't know.
Something new, but you know what I mean? Any paradigm
The
shifting?
secret about me is that I actually am a terrible planner entirely. I just sort of feel my way through life. So if you'd asked me this 2 years ago, when I had, I don't know, 800 subs on a channel I'd never been live on, I'd never done anything except for like upload a random ass like brain fart video that I'd been doing for 3 years. Like it was just sort of a nothing burger. It wasn't even hardly a hobby. I never would have said, you know what, I see this being the bulk of my income and where I devote a lot of time. My ability to predict my own future has been historically terrible. But, you know, I don't know. I guess just keep going up and going forward, whatever opportunities present themselves. That's really how I live life, honestly.
Yeah.
Which may be too reactive, but I try to surf, not drive through life.
Okay. Yeah. Surfing the apocalypse. Yeah. You came to like Ava, I can see that. And also myself. Like you do content about what interests you, right?
I think that's actually not a horrible mind. Like, I think that's kind of the mind state that a lot of creators are in. Like, and a lot of successful ones too. Like, it just kind of happens for them if you just do what you're passionate about.
What you're passionate about, yeah. But then when you pick up on the fact of your audience, though, too, if they latch on to something that,
I try to cater to what. Yeah, I try to pay attention to what they like, and I obviously pay attention to, honestly, the people who donate get their perspective gets a bigger consideration in when and what they're donating to, because in a way, it's sort of like if I view myself as the, and this is how you could look at any business really. If I view myself as the manager of assets that people have put into this channel, right? If I view it that way, then what is the channel that they're trying to build with their contribution? And so you can follow the money to know who, for some guidance. I've always been very wary of getting cornered or pigeonholed in anything. So I think that actually works out well for me on YouTube, to not get myself cornered in a niche.
Yeah.
And stay nimble.
Know what's going to come next. Yeah. And by the way, speaking of donations, you all can hit me up and buy me a coffee with the goodies, with the donation.
Hit the link, bro.
Hit the link, yeah. Dude, I was actually going to call you, Flo, on the DM. I'm glad you came up here. Just behind the scenes quick question I'll ask right now. Excuse me real quick. But because I applied for monetization like on Friday. My Friday was the other day. And I got it back. Too much reused content, right? So what I'm doing right now, I'm just getting rid of all copyrighted things, even if it has the green check mark. Do you think that have an effect? Because I remember you said that was your other channel.
Too much
whatever
reused
you did,
or too much copyrighted.
Too much copyrighted. It says the only thing it said was reuse content, and the only thing I can think about is like all the songs. I love to play music.
Yeah, that hit me. That surprised me. And then when you do get monetized, there's still a higher threshold to be able to get memberships. So I'd start going through. Yeah, I just started going through. What I did is I kind of started at the back, and then worked my way forward, and just trimmed out song segments where I could. The issue is that when you edit a video, you lose the chat replay.
Right.
So that's why I started at the back to try to get, and figure that people had a chance to go through that. Or if there's something like for instance, the melodrama, I wouldn't trim songs out of that probably because, I have Nightbot, and Nightbot takes logs of that shit too. But I just feel like that could be the sort of topic where you might want to go back and see who said what when, it's foreseeable because it's contentious like that. But most of it, most of the time, just trim them out.
Did you with your other channel, did you trim out all your copyrights? Obviously you didn't, you said, because you left some up for the chat, for example. So
yeah, you're allowed to have some. Like the stream I did earlier, it's ineligible for monetization because of copyrights and subject matter. So I'm just leaving the songs because I'm not going to appeal to subject matter content.
Yeah. So I have till like the May 4th, I think, next time I can resubmit. So we'll see.
Oh, you have to resubmit. Oh yeah, you do have to resubmit it all the way, don't you?
Yeah. They gave me a month. So yeah. So thanks for asking my question. Ava, you got monetized pretty quick.
Yeah, I was shocked, dude. I thought that I was not gonna get approved. Like it's so finicky and weird. It's because I wouldn't think that like that would be a reason why they reject you when I'm like talking about fucking incest.
Yeah, thanks.
It's for the ease of being able to divide who deserves what revenue, right? So if he's got a stream, but he's playing 3 copyrighted songs on it,
that's where they really crack. I mean, it's like anything immediately is like this video will not be monetized if I play 5 seconds of a song that has copyright. It will not be monetized. But I have a few. I feel like if you just have like a few that have it, you should be good.
I also went through, and there's different severities, right? So anything that was blocked in some countries, got rid of them first.
Oh yeah, that's what I did. That took me about a day and a half. And you got to remember, I play at least 2 or 3 songs a stream. I have over like 200 live streams, and like it's so. And then now, since yesterday, I've been going meticulously and just taking everything off.
Dude, I would be like fucking raging.
Yeah, I mean, if I were here, I just start actually the other way around, and I just decide, okay, these are the videos or streams I do not want to tamper with, and set them aside, and then just start slashing and burning.
Yeah. Well, to be honest, dude, to keep it 100 from me, like at this point, I feel like I'm making new content all the time, and it's sorry for guys that want to go back in the archive. I don't mind slashing the chat out right now. So that's probably me. I mean, but you have like a lot. Both of you guys have a lot of crazy shit going on in your chat. So in a good way. So I can see why people would be pissed, kind of, or would want to see that.
I've just had people comment on it, but not a lot of them, and you can't have everything.
Yeah. Dude, Ava the G, man. Yeah. Where we see you going, Ava?
I just want to keep branching out and like
maybe go to Africa and apologize to those children mining cobalt and lithium for your green. I'm just kidding.
Maybe debate. I don't know. Debating about stealing candy bars from Walmart. Honestly, I think it's kind of interesting to talk about, but also like I don't know if I'm smart enough to do the debate stuff. But like, I really want to do.
You worried about a candy bar? Really, Ava?
She's keeping it real so we can understand. The situation.
But like, honestly, I really talking about like cult stuff and kind of more like true crime stuff. But then also still like I really enjoy talking about like live streamers. This is like
the meta
more reality than reality TV.
Yeah.
And so like just continuing with that, but also like. I don't know the true crime. I don't know if you've ever heard of the true crama community.
Crama,
Flo?
That comedy. Yeah.
What do you know about it?
You covered some of that in a roundabout way,
it's
right?
where true crime meets drama.
It's so weird, and I don't want to be a part. I don't know if I want to be a part of it because it's like a bunch of like mostly I think that like the number one demographic in that community.
It's middle-aged white women.
It's middle-aged white women.
I thought that was people who practice Wiccan. Wiccan religion. Middle-aged white divorced woman.
Hate-filled, angry bitches, dude. And they get fucking ruthless. And and they all talk about this one case, the like Sebastian Rogers case. He's like a missing kid. I don't know a lot about it. It's really sad. And it's like
the new John Bonet.
And they I
Huge
guess
old news
like that, yeah. And they all talk about it, and then they all come at each other for like
Summer Wells. Don't forget about Summer Wells.
And that one, yes. And they'll come at each other, and then because then they start beefing with each other, and they'll be like, "You're just talking about Sebastian for money," but it's like they all get the most views off of talking about Sebastian, and then the drama, and then they all come at each other and say, "You're just a grifter. You're just a tragedy grifter, and you're talking about this for money." But it's like, but then they're all doing it, and they're all projecting on each other, and none of them. I feel like a lot of them don't. They're just there for the drama. They don't actually give a fuck about like these kids. Like like they're there to make money in the views, and it's and you know that that's true because that's what they all accuse each other of doing. And like and they get so vile, and like but it's interesting to do it would be interesting to do a video just talking about this community. Like these women are just like typing on their community posts like fuck out my face, bitch, and and writing long ass paragraphs about all this personal information of like you're broke bitch, and like all this, just creating drama out of these tragic situations is like, it is fucking bizarre.
They have nothing else to say.
Bizarre.
One of the most, I think the most new sub I ever got in a night was when I went on, I don't know if you know who Ziggy is, on Ziggy's panel just randomly. Didn't know the channel. Saw she had an open panel. Like 600 people viewing.
They get hella viewers.
Right. Well, and it's all middle-aged women. So they like me. I didn't have a clue. This is how I learned about Summer Wells, which actually is kind of an interesting case. But yeah, no. Some of that shit gets wild. For sure. But the panel verse is sort of wild like that. It's kind of, there's a Gestalt therapy component to it for people.
Yeah. I mean, they're just like, those women, they take shit to real life, man. Like, to
that's
the extreme. It's like someone.
Not to bring up names, but that's where Snall Schmandora came from.
Oh, for real?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I did not know that.
Shout out to my friend Mel Pandora.
Wow, I really did not know that, because honestly, I would have, because I know that she averaged like 60 viewers a stream. I would have thought that she got even more, because it's crazy. Like, if somebody in the chat wants to become a streamer and they want to get views quick, at the risk of being doxxed and going into lawsuit and shit, but you can get views and money quick. Doing
that sounds like the white version of the beef sector, because I've seen 600-700 people in their chat. And Lemon's making money. He's back too.
I saw that he was back. I need to go on his panel one of these times and be like, "Hey, motherfucker, you kicked me out of your Discord because you're mad at Resto."
It's so funny, and it's like, and they all pretend to be like these moral arbiters of like they're like such good people, just raising awareness about like these poor missing children and all this stuff, and so then it gets even more dirty because they can't even pull the card of like, I don't give a fuck and I'm just here for the trolling. And
here's the thing, though, I will give them over the beef sector is if you're polite to them, they will be polite back to you. I don't think I've ever had any issue with anybody of the Krama community, just because they were looking for a fight to pick. The beef sector will come and plant shit.
Yeah.
Reza,
did you just raid? If you did, thank you, man. Or whoever did, thanks. Because I assume there was, because there was only like 13 people went down. We went to 29 to 13. Anyway, thank you. Sorry to interrupt. Whoever did it.
Sorry.
So you're saying that the true crime drama, people are kind of welcoming to you. Flo, what about to you, Ava?
I wonder if it's because they just think that you're cute.
It's because I'm cute, probably.
I'll let him say it.
Very cute.
Like, I don't know, because they'll be like, I was in a chat.
They're contractors'
dreams. And he was all like
fantasy.
sus of me being there, like right off the bat. But then other people have been nice, but it's like you have to be on their side. You have to be on their side of whatever.
The other part that I think worked in my favor is like I legitimately didn't know what any of these cases were, and so I could ask them, and they could tell me about their favorite cases, and so that just worked out well for everybody because they like to tell. I didn't mind being caught up.
Yeah. One person who's like really good at kind of presenting stuff, and is like this guy Dolby Vision. I think that's the one that I've actually kind of enjoyed watching. But it's so hard to get into a lot of these. Like they'll do these like. This is why I don't know how it gets so big and popular, because they'll kind of do these like inconspicuous titles where it'll be a title of like "The Time Has Come" or something like "Real Bitches, No Fake Bitches." I don't even know, just something where I'm like, I don't know what the actual topic of the video is, and they're talking about just this lore and drama that's been going on in these names. It's like there's a high barrier to entry. Like it's like you don't know what the fuck is going. I don't know how.
My bad.
Like,
I'm gonna do the background.
I'm like, I have no idea what you're talking about. They don't give any context, and it's like an innocuous title where it's like you have to ask the chat like, what's going on, and then the chat will be like, just listen.
Yeah.
And I'm like, I don't know. Like, there's no one who's.
You got to just sort of pick one and choose to just follow them until you're caught up with that, and then from there you'll get the hang of it. But
I'm like, I think that there's an open gap in the market for somebody that does like a kind of what Neve did with the Mel Pandora situation of like, I'm gonna do a full timeline breakdown of this. Because it's really crazy. Shamu, he did one documentary on it, on the Man Noodles, and I forget the other guy's name, but it was this breakup of these two people in the drama community that was like the drama just got like insane. The police got involved, and he did the whole timeline of that, and it was one of my favorite videos that he's done. That's like not on the source. It gets so fucking crazy, man.
So it's not even about crime, is it?
Morbid.
Like
20%
crime, 80% drama.
And it's weird. It's a very weird. Like it's like if they weren't all acting like they were these like moral arbiters of like they're so high and mighty above everyone else to be like, okay, whatever. But it's like it's a really weird. It's just a really weird grift. Like to do that, I feel. I don't know, but people love it. People love it.
Yeah, that does seem different than like someone went down like in the Panelverse where someone's talking about drama for and then because that's a big thing. Like the backbone of the Panelverse, I can say at least all of the above sector is debating, right? And so that we're used to that. However, they're trying to be self-righteous or whatever with these these stories about the crime and shaming the person that committed the murders, for example, yet they're murdering each other digitally constantly.
No, it's not even that. It's just like they're like just using that as a gateway to get people to watch them for the like drama content.
Yeah.
Well, and then they start engaging in it in real life, like Bullhorn Betty is a chaos monstrosity.
Who's that? Let us know. I haven't unlocked
Bullhorn Betty. She's a crazy person who goes around and she'll go to where like she went to wherever what was the case you just said? Anyways, it's still an open case with missing children. She'll start posting flyers, stalking down the victims' families, like just crazy shit, getting herself involved in things. And so then you get then the audience is split, right? Some people think she's helping. Some people think that she's not. And so then that whole tribal thing happens. So the involvement with the cases, take us on a life of
yeah,
its own.
it goes too far because it's one thing if you're just making like one video about a case or a couple things following it, but then it's like you start to rely on that as a way to make money, talking about like the same case over. I don't know. I don't know.
So if you're interested, I
can
put.
also understand the opposing argument.
In the back
I
chat.
put a channel in the back chat that I don't know how you feel about plugging, but that's a channel. She's involved in the true crime, which I'm not. That's not my forte, but I do like her. She's a cool channel.
Just as long as they're not going live right now, you know my rule.
Right. No, she normally does my. It's Wispy 73. She normally does my like late night hours. Actually, she's someone who I can raid occasionally, but nah, she seems like a legit channel.
Wow. She does look good.
Okay.
God bless her.
Easy on the eyes. That's important for us over here.
Yeah, they do pretty well. I'm like, I don't know, because I feel like I don't think that there's anything in like. Now that I'm saying this stuff out loud, I don't know how I feel about it. I think I need to process and talk about it more, because maybe I take back some of the stuff I said. I don't know, but it's like it rubs me the wrong way, and I think I need to explore that more of why. Because I'm like, I don't think that there's anything inherently wrong with spreading awareness about a case and talking about a case. Like, it starts to feel grifty when it's like Kendall Ray. Someone said Kendall Ray. I really like Kendall Ray too, and it's like she'll do like fundraisers of T-shirts that goes to like the families victims. It's just like very respectful and doesn't turn it into a thing about herself of like, oh, this is how I'm gonna get people into my channel, and then just with this like missing kid and
now Sean Atwood
doing drama.
Sean Atwood is the shit, and that's a true crime channel, but it's not like in the mire.
Yeah. What is dude? I like the body cam shit more than anything.
That shit makes me. I can only watch so much of that stuff. The cop videos, they make me mad.
Why? Because the cops are the people.
The cops, because cops are dicks.
I did not expect that from you.
Why? Because I don't believe in the thing.
Yeah.
Oh, you think you'd be a cop guy?
You know I'm
the police.
Yeah, I'm not a fan of cops.
Wow. What do you ever do like that auditing shit? With the cops?
I would. I've gone on a few with Joe Cool. I would probably be more willing to do more if my daughter was an adult and I wasn't a felon. But
yeah, there's that factor.
There's that. I don't have. I have less. Cushion. So.
Yeah. I mean that's interesting to watch to me, but people
I love that.
They get wild with that. With the whole,
I love that shit, dude. Yeah. Even though I'm like, you're so fucking obnoxious. Like these people that come up and they push the limit of like what is legal to do. And I'm like, you're being.
You don't like cops?
But it's also funny. No, not really. I don't know.
Yeah.
But I think that's.
Hey, but you do. You do. Come on.
I mean, like, as I'm like a low key criminal, like in a very low way. So
when I moved to the hood, I didn't like seeing them around.
I fucking speed everywhere I go. So when I see a cop, I just get scared. I'm gonna get a speeding ticket, even though like you should feel
don't
safe.
Get it twisted. I get nervous around cops too, but like I said, not all cops are bad.
Yeah, the cops here, in Taiwan, they literally have their siren on, like before, just normally they have it on. They have the lights on, so they let you know when they're coming. So if you're doing something, to stop what you're doing, so they don't, so you can, so they don't have to deal with it.
Brutaliating you. That's what it comes down to.
If it's an emergency service, you should want people to be able to find you, right? But if you're hunting, then you hide and you have camouflage. So.
Okay, wait, Flo, tell me this. Answer me this question. So, do you?
Once you're the hunter, you'll be the hunted.
Why do you hate cops?
Why do I hate cops?
Why do you hate cops?
Probably, if I'm being honest, because they kicked my door in and stole all my shit.
So you have a personal resentment towards them, but you're not like mad at them for the reason why of like why do liberals hate cops? Because like they are like they think they're racist.
Liberals hate cops. I don't know. I mean, because cops are douchebags. Cops are douchebags.
They're douchebags.
Like bullies.
They don't protect victims. They do attack. Oh yeah, this has a song in it. So sorry, I was just sharing. Anyways, me and Joe Cool went out and found some.
Cool, yeah.
Cops are evil because they're being told to act so. That's what I meant to say.
That's moral prostitution. If you're gonna do something that's immoral because it's just my job, you're a moral prostitute. I got no use for you.
Especially the way she dresses. That's a prostitute right there.
I think more so like I just hate certain laws. I think or the not laws, but the
Me
legal.
too, Ava. You're not the only one. You're not the only one.
What do people say? Like when I used to have the students come over from China back to Taiwan, I would say like, how do you live there, man? Like with them surveilling you, you can't even like watch YouTube really. And they go, well, you know, I'm not. They're like, I'm not worried about it because I'm not doing anything wrong. It's like, damn, it's just the principle of it, you know. I don't get it.
The corporation corrupt policy police.
Oh, the corporation is responsible for the government's bad actions now.
I don't know what that person means by that. The corporation corrupt. You're saying that corporations buy the cops, pay the cops off. I don't know. I gotta pee. God, there's so many things. Dude, the internet makes you confront so many, like, talking about all this shit. Yeah. I'm like, there's so many things I've just never thought through.
Are you peeing yet?
So many beliefs.
Exactly.
She has a catheter.
You say you're about to pee and you're still around.
There's so many beliefs that I'm like, well, now that I say that out loud, I'm like, do I sound like a retard? Am I wrong?
She's peeing, guys.
Yes, but that's okay. That's the learning process.
My pants are wet right now. I'm pulling a boogie.
Hey now.
Yeah. Yep. Boom.
It just turned into that kind of stream.
How does it feel, Ava?
Warm, juicy.
Warm, juicy. That's how pee feels.
Like lemonade. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
What the fuck did I just
someone's jerking to that right now.
We got Grace Thorpe's anus, and then we got Send Nudes. Okay. Yeah.
How many people have weird sexual fetishes? Oh, goodbye.
How many people? Yeah. Yeah, Ben, you can't watch it. You can't watch this episode till you're at least 19 years old. Okay. Yeah. I mean that's why I do my channel. Oh no, it's for my journal for myself. But hopefully my son will watch this when he gets older. You know
what you come across as extremely normal for being online, NPC.
Yeah, you're a real nigga NPC.
Extremely normal, like human. I'm like, wow, I'm just talking to like a normal person, like in line at the bank or something. You know?
Yeah, man. I used to think that I would have thought that was an insult because I want to be, you want to be edgy, rebel, and all that. But nah, that's good. That's good.
I think or like normal. Appreciate it. Just like I guess when I say that, just someone that I would meet in real life, like not someone that I would meet on the internet.
Online, yeah.
I still want to meet you, Ava.
Chill and like attached to real life.
Right, just keep it real. I mean, there's a time and a place to get many and crazy for sure. Like I said, I like to party, but those times are rare. But most of the times, like this, we can talk deep. We can shoot the shit, joke around. When you said I'm normal, Flow State leaves. Maybe it was because I started talking about my son's channel. But anyway, it's good to have him on there. But yeah,
he'll be back.
Yeah, that's normal. That's the second time. He'll be back. Yeah, that's the second time someone told me this week, Ava. They're like, don't take this as a this is a compliment. Like, you're normal. So, it's nice to talk to someone normal.
Yeah. Because I think it's like most people on the internet, they're either like I get, and not on the internet maybe, but just like in this sector of YouTube.
Yeah.
They're like a little bit mentally ill, including
a
myself.
lot.
Including myself. Yeah, or they're
including myself.
Or have like extreme, like very extreme ideologies and opinions, and like whenever somebody has, I'm like, it's one of those two, and I'm like, you're online, or they just talk about like internet stuff and not real life stuff.
Yeah, constantly.
Like that. You're chronically online.
Like that was the most I've heard you go. Like you got so passionate and like when you were talking about the the climate change and stuff like that. Like that was like, wow, that's good. That's the side I haven't seen of you.
I cringe at myself.
But that's a real thing though. It's not anything to do with the panelverse.
Kind of snappy.
That's good. No, I'm glad you're able to
Women
like
snap more than
stick
men.
around. Women snap, red snapper.
More than men.
Dude, I get fucking vicious over my.
There would have been a time, Ava, where I probably would have been no, like climate change is false, and maybe I still kind of believe that, but it's not that serious. Like
yeah,
I'd rather talk about other things and shit.
You're right in a sense of like, I'm not gonna be the fucking one. To change flow. I am not going to be the one to change flow state's mind.
You may plant a seed.
I don't think anybody can change flow states. Who do you think could change his mind on that?
Mrs. Flo.
That's
a good.
That's
question
about it.
Yeah. Like I said, you have to be wise.
If that,
a person's mind.
Yeah.
But the only people I'm trying to change my mind is like literally my son. Maybe my wife from time to time, but even that's good. That could be very difficult. Like my friends and all that. And then there's certain in a circle of friends or family too, in a sense. So even them, it's like I have friends like Buddha. Like, bro, over the years he'll disagree with me on shit, but there's a way of standing on your business on what you believe, but also help like telling the friend like understanding like, okay, that's what they think. No, I don't necessarily fuck with that shit, but I don't know, man. It's like I said, Ava, you seem like a normal person too, even though you don't dwell with normal people in the spaces sometimes.
That means
you seem like more of the normal ones, more normal ones.
I feel like people do not.
Hey,
like
I've been saying the same thing.
I appreciate that.
That's why people like you. I think some of us like that about you. You keep it real, but you have courage to go into these fucking
and because of her attraction,
bizarro worlds. And she's what? What'd you say?
Her attraction is the reason why people like her, not just because she keeps it too real, but because of her attraction.
Oh yeah, for sure. She's very attractive for sure. But
so Ava, you don't believe that you're beautiful?
Yeah.
Come on.
I don't know.
Yeah. Someone was talking about your big. They like big eyed Ava. When you do your big eyes, Ava.
Oh
like
yeah,
when you do your big eye Ava.
The junkie eyes. I used to call it the junkie eyes.
The junkie eye.
Dude,
shit.
People love to tell me that I'm cross-eyed. That I'm like, somebody
just focusing.
Commented, and I'm like, this is really the best way to troll is to like feign being like, hey, it's just out of genuine concern. I just wanted to let you know, just in case you didn't know. You have a slight cross-eyed. Somebody said that.
It's just that you're very focused in your cross-eyed.
I'm like, I'm well aware. No.
You're focused, Ava. That's it.
It's so funny how the internet, like Paro and these people, they'll like simp and stuff, and then like you think they'll like boost your ego a little bit, but like in reality, like it balances out completely. Balances out.
Bro, that's how he looks. It's not AI. I'm sure he's slaying if he wanted to. So he doesn't have to simp.
Only the one self can change the one mind. Absolutely
only the one self.
Profound, dude. I have no idea what that means. Only the one self can change the one mind.
That's Uncle Fatty, Grandpa Fatty.
Is that the Grandpa Fatty?
Fatty. It's Uncle Fatty. He's a grandpa now, 2 times over. Only the one self can change the one mind. Yeah. What if there's no self, like we were saying earlier?
He invited me on some kind of panel or something.
Yo, he invited me to some type of trip.
A trip?
Yeah.
Whoa.
No, he didn't invite me anywhere.
Yeah.
Hey, Ava, is your boyfriend? Did you meet him through the Panelverse or in real life? I don't know.
But I actually know someone. It's actually crazy because I know someone who their long-term boyfriend. They met him on Discord. Like they were
long-term,
in
Discord.
What's up, Snow?
They still live together. They've been together for a year now. So it's like to feed all of the deluded guys to think that they're gonna like pull the e-girl in their Discord.
Oh, I'm sorry.
And sell some OF. It's possible. It might happen. It might happen. Or they think that they might happen. Like Grace Thorpe.
I shout out to you for that, Ava. That's all I'm gonna say.
Yeah, so I know that. I know 2 instances. I mean, Lynx is dating her Discord mod now.
Oh, yep.
Morning Star.
But I'm the only one in the Discord who's still struggling. That's tough.
You'll find. I think that you'll find your match if you keep on hanging out on these YouTube streets.
These streets, yeah.
True.
Am I controversial, Lindsay? I don't think so. But I piss off. Maybe I am. I don't know. I piss off people that I make like videos about. So I'll talk about like Lolcows.
And I'm one of them. LPC.
You're one of them?
Yep.
I can kind of tell. That's why I was like, how's this going to go if we bring Pero up here? Because I certainly don't want to make my guests uncomfortable.
Pero. I think you have your moments, but then you come and you make amends for it, and I respect that, you know? And
thank you. I appreciate that.
It shows that you're not a malevolent, malevolent person. But
I'm
just
glad
someone
you know
who's afraid you did.
Mm-hmm.
Finally, someone realized how good I am.
We have literally Mother Teresa.
Is she in the chat?
On panel.
Mother Teresa.
Where is that? Oh, this guy down here?
Mm-hmm.
He's Mother Teresa.
That's true.
Who's this
Finally,
person?
someone realizes how good I am.
You know this person?
With a passion and I say things with a passion.
Do I know Sinnerin?
Yeah. Is that the really profile pic?
Yeah, he's one of us, by the way.
No, he's the one that put me on Healthy Family Force.
Okay, wow, shout out to him.
Yeah, he was in the chat earlier. I did a little
Jeepers Creepers.
Yeah.
Rich.
He's in some community crossover.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't think he goes on panels, so.
This is a meth ESP revelation. Meth overdose picture.
Husband is somewhere on these YouTube streets. It really could be. I don't know, but it's like I feel like half the people on here, like NPC, you're the type of person that's like, yeah, I'm friends with like these people are my
You're
friends,
right, Snow.
whatever. But then some people are like, even though like they'll talk to some people are like, there's no such thing as friends on the internet.
Oh, I've heard that for sure.
It depends what you fall, which side you fall.
You never know, Lo. I mean, Snow. You never know.
Yeah, I love most people I come across this. However, I don't trust all of them.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah, true.
Yeah.
I don't think I trust, actually, no, I do. Dude, I don't trust people, but then I still act as if I trust them and tell them my secrets. Even though I know, but I'm
and that's a red flag, too. Never tell anyone your secrets unless they're related to you, Ava.
Way too open.
Yeah.
Always keep your mind closed at all costs.
What are your secrets, Paro?
What are your secrets, Paro?
My secrets is just enjoying life.
Lame.
That's your secret?
Lame. Yeah. Like I said, I'm keeping my mind closed at all costs.
Give us something juicy.
Well,
give us something juicy.
I love women. That's my secret.
That's awesome.
Exactly. I know you love women.
Well, because we thought you like most people think you love men. Usually, a secret is something that is like so surprising.
Hey, people could think what they want to say, you know.
Yeah, I don't think that was.
But you said that.
Huh?
Because he's like a secret would be like, I like to watch the Laguna Beach when no one else is around.
I never said that.
Yeah, no, I'm saying like that's a secret. Like
this is a good question. Is what is a secret that's like not like an actual, but like a little inconsequential secret you'd be willing to say?
Okay, y'all want to know?
Like
I watch porn. There you go.
Oh God! Now it's just like what kind? Midget porn or what?
I don't think that's.
I hope so.
I don't like midget. It's just how it is. Every day.
Is there any type of porn? Is there like any type of person in porn that you avoid like the plague?
Yeah, one of his penises.
Like.
Trust me, I see women get fucked with big penises, and I try to tell these
Whenever I
women
see a
that
porn
dating
where
small dick men is a sin.
Oh yeah, you don't watch small dick porn.
Oh God, it's so
Fuck no.
I don't watch
Real
big
niggas don't
dick
play that
porn.
shit.
I don't. I'm like, it's too much.
Clip this shit.
Yeah, clip it.
I avoid
let them know.
that shit. I'm like,
Yeah,
a lot of like black guy porn I can't watch because I'm like, it's just too big and.
Well, you're not a size queen, Ava.
No, dude,
Yeah,
it
clip
hurts.
Let them know. Let these women know that guys.
I would assume it would hurt.
Will never be successful in a relationship.
I like it perfectly average.
Well, we always thought that when the women say like it's not about the size, it's about the motion in the ocean. That's just cope. They're trying to make the man with the micro penis feel good.
It's not cope.
They're not real
I don't
women.
like micro penis either. That's too little.
They're not real women. They're not real women.
They're not real women. They don't like size. You're saying?
No, women love size. That's what I'm trying to say. It's all about pleasure.
Most women don't even like vaginal. Like most women don't get off on vaginal. They get off on clitoral.
You
know?
Women want a man who's good in the bed. Period.
Yeah. Yes. That is true.
And that could give pleasures for hours, not minutes, hours. Because if you can't get pleasures well, and you come you come like quick, that's a problem. That's a problem. And that's why so many divorce rates are high right now.
What's like your best technique? What's your best technique to be able to do that?
Best techniques? Me?
Yeah.
The best technique is taste first and then start the action. That's the best technique. Taste them first and then start the action.
That's actually valid. I thought you were gonna say something. I thought you were gonna say something.
Open the flower,
funny, but that's valid.
Yeah, and it sounds like a man that actually does have sex.
With NPC.
Yeah, exactly. Usually I don't talk like this on this shit, even though it's in my mind constantly. No.
Somehow it always goes this way whenever I do this. I've been on like 2 different streams where the direction is.
That's how it ended. But there was like really no segue. It just went boom into like talking about like corporation stuff and into like, oh, so how you like to make people come? What's the best way to make people come? Well, size and all that shit.
That's the only way.
Yeah. You think when you're old, you're gonna be like into having sex with your partner a lot, even when you're like a geriatric.
That's what real niggas do.
I feel like that's when they get the most freaky, bro. Which is crazy. But I mean, think about the STD rates in the elderly.
STD rates?
Oh, like in the old folks' homes. You're saying?
Yeah. It's my parents moved. I used to joke that my parents moved to a swingers community because I have like a really old, very old dad and stepmom, and they retired him.
Your mom didn't look that old when I saw her at the house.
No, the stepmom.
Oh, stepmom. Okay.
And they moved to a retirement community in Florida called the Villages. And I remember I like looked at when they told me that I was like, wait, I feel like I literally watched a documentary about this. And I looked it up, and I did watch a documentary about it and about how it's like the STD capital.
Oh, they live there?
Like Florida. Yeah. Yep.
They got a pineapple.
I don't think they're in it like that, but I think that there's. I mean, I hope that they're not in it like that. I would be shocked, but like, man, like the evidence shows it's the Science, guys. Scientific method, scientific theory. The data shows. It's just like
dude, they live in the villages?
Yeah.
Damn, man.
Yeah. It's nice. It's like the Truman Show, you know.
And I live in the neighborhood.
It's the largest retirement community in the USA. Just north of Orlando, the Villages is home to 130,000
Ava The G's parents, right?
They enjoy all sorts of activities. It also became a battleground during the presidential election.
I have an idea. I will sell Mar-a-Lago, and I'll move to the Villages. You know what? Not the worst idea.
Yeah, to the port.
I think a lot of this video is just about how much death is like.
It looks like a great place
Looks
to
like
live,
cool, you know?
right?
I actually forget.
There have been prior allegations of a wild swinger scene
Oh, shit.
loaded with booze and drugs.
Yeah.
There is some
What the hell kind of pipe was that? What was that? Crack
wild
pipe?
swinger scene loaded
I think that
What
was
was that?
and drugs.
That's a man taking off his underwear. Pause.
Yeah, he was like a big. He had the big tidy whities.
Allegations of a wild
better
Some
have
big underwear.
scene loaded with
You better have a
booze
He
and
got,
drugs.
oh, I got skid
There is
marks
some
on there.
drama to the story, right? A lot of drama.
Look at these couple.
Anne and
They look like
Reggie
they drink
consider
Viagra.
I'm like,
they-
there's no way that they've. I'm like, how do you find that attractive though? Like,
I
left
do.
Nashville and moved to the
You
Villages
do,
to breathe
Bara?
new life into their
Yeah, old ladies is good too.
you don't mind like the saggy.
Take out the teeth. Look at this guy.
I mean, saggy, no, I'm worrying about the heart. Like on the inside, not
Yes,
not
it
on
gives
the
me
outside.
hope. I guess.
Reggie ended up being arrested for cocaine and marijuana possession.
Oh, that's
What the
probably
fuck?
the greatest
person I've ever had in court. I can tell you that.
What was that like for you?
What was that?
I've ever had
That
in court.
we talked about we experimented on drugs and stuff. What is this device?
Cocaine and marijuana.
I guess you sniff the cocaine up. You put it because you have
Smoke
to
the
snort the
weed?
cocaine.
Yeah.
Or something.
Uh huh.
I don't know.
He had some in his mouth.
Usually people do it with like a spoon.
Right. A key shot or something.
What was that like for you?
Antique.
Horrible. It was embarrassing. I just had never been through that before, and all of that was just.
So obviously your parents knew about this place like that. Is that part of the reason that they moved there?
They moved there because my stepmom's parents live there. It's crazy that they're even still alive because my stepmom and dad are almost 70, and her parents
God bless
are
them.
super old, like about to die, and so she wanted to like
Be close.
be close and spend like and be able to like kind of help caretake for them and stuff. So
Yeah. Do you think your parents do that type of stuff? I'm just asking. No disrespect or anything. But... Come on, I had to ask, Ava.
I don't think that they do. I don't think that they do.
Okay.
I don't think that they're even. I don't know. I just.
Well, their neighbor does.
My dad's like a very boring, like routine oriented like person. He was like single for like 10 years before being with her.
Before he found
like,
his stepmom.
but was not. He wasn't. I don't know. Maybe. I lived with him, and he wasn't. He has the same routine every day. He goes to work. He would come home. He would go to the store. He would hang out with my little brother, and then he'd come home and watch Fox News, and eat goldfish on the couch, and then take his like do his night routine, shower, and go like every night, like fucking clockwork, man.
He's normal, like me, like you said, like I'm normal.
Oh,
guy.
I don't know.
Like, I'm
Maybe
normal.
I'm
Normal, but I'm about to like though. We're gonna shut the stream down in a second. I have an orgy. I have to go to after this.
Know. Maybe it's the thing of like when people become whole. Maybe Hormaxer is legit like a guru and just has it figured out early, and maybe these old people.
Yeah, shout out to Hormaxer, man.
Yeah. Yeah, but dude, the dude's all talk, bro. If he really wanted to get it, he needs to. He always talks about he's going to get into the porn career, but where are the movies? Where's the live stream? I don't want to see it, but it's like all talk, man. All talk, man.
Yeah, I've seen clips of him fucking. So he's
not really.
Shit, I've been with porno stars before. It's not a big deal.
I don't want to verify. I don't want to verify if it's all talk or not. I have no desire to even.
Oh yeah, did he pull up on you?
He pulled up on you,
right?
Huh?
No,
Oh, yeah, he did.
not you. I don't know about you.
Yeah, he blew up on me, yeah.
How was that? What was that like?
You don't take it seriously. Like,
Yeah.
And the Rubicon.
Yeah, it's just like, okay. You can go and like rage about. I'm like, I don't care, you know.
Mhm.
I don't know. Like, I think he was mad that like we wouldn't meet up with him again at like 1 a.m. because we were tired.
Loser, bro. No riz.
But then also before that, he's mad because I was calling him a pussy for not meeting up.
Yeah.
Because I wanted to meet up with him at a reasonable time. We met up.
And Ava Hormaxer had a debate like while I wasn't off online. From
Yeah,
last
he
year.
was like actually the first guy that I like trolled other than Ben.
He was.
Yeah.
Oh, so I forgot about him.
Well,
Yeah, that's right.
He was like doing a stream like being like, oh yeah, Ava's a hot pizza ass and all this stuff. And so then I went on his and was talking about wanting to do a porn with me. And so then I went on his stream and I pretended I was interested. And then I went on his stream in a burqa.
Oh yeah, that was great. I did my research. That was awesome.
That was right. That was when I brought it. But then
with sunglasses on too.
Dude, but I was literally laughing the whole time. Like I could not.
Yeah, that was
I couldn't
awesome.
even play the character. I was just laughing my ass off.
He was pissed though.
I have to pee.
You couldn't even see your eyes for a minute.
I'm out of pee.
That was good. Cause you bought a prop and everything. You had the costume. What did you do? Did you like cut your?
I bought a sheet. I had to go buy.
sheet.
I literally bought a sheet for the bit.
Go
dude.
pee, Ava. Go pee.
You committed to it. Yeah, go pee. Yeah.
I'm 23.
Oh, you're 23.
Yeah.
Interesting.
No one to know, huh?
Well, I'm 29.
But I smoke a cigarette or two every day, so I kind of
We're not.
maybe look older.
We're not
That's
gonna
very
be
bad
like pearly things. Be like, oh, how old are
It's
you?
not Eva.
So you've been with.
Eva.
So you had 3 situations happened where you put yourself in a situation. It's like, shut up. Anyway, yeah, you're muted.
Oh, I'm muted.
Go pee. Go pee.
Exactly.
Yeah.
I should end it too though because
You probably gotta go to bed, yeah, or do whatever you gotta do.
I remember we
Yeah.
had a phone call right before this, and I was like, "I'm tired, man. I
remember,
more than an hour. Now it's been 3 hours, so this is good."
Yeah, it was really good. Yeah, I think the intro like got you a little bit more energized a little bit. Then yeah, this was fun.
I think Flo
It is.
riling me up.
It was
Low too, yeah.
I
Shout
had
out
a
to the
great
healthy
time with
family,
the show.
23, yeah.
Yes,
Yeah.
shout out to Richard. And
everybody else.
it's weird that you're here right now, but it's cool. Like,
Who's weird, Richard?
yeah. I was
following
like,
you.
why the fuck are you watching?
Who else
I
interviewed
don't
you
even know
before?
how I
Somebody
found
said you
it.
had another interview.
He's not in my Discord.
How did he find this? He
And
must
I
be
posted
watching.
it to my Discord. I don't know.
Somebody told him.
Someone
maybe,
must have
huh?
sent it or something. Yeah.
Maybe he's an
Somebody
NPC
send him
fan.
a link without your
Yeah.
consent, Ava.
He's an
Maybe, yeah.
NPC fan. Yes.
Mm,
So we got
organic
Pero. He's your new attorney. As your attorney, Pero advises you to go pee and like have a good night. Huh?
This was fun though. Thanks for having me.
Yeah,
out.
for sure.
Yeah.
Absolutely. We'll check in with you again, Ava. We'll be monitoring you.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah, man.
Okay.
Until next time, Ava.
Good to
Now
see
go
you,
enjoy
Carl.
your pee. Yeah,
All
man.
right, pal. See
Same
you
here.
next time, bro.
Yeah, man,
it
you
was just
too.
me and you, huh? The bros,
Yeah.
like real niggas, like you said, the real niggas,
Yep.
huh?
Real
We can
niggas,
say because we're
of course.
black, YouTube.
Exactly.
We can say.
We don't need to-
Not,
we don't
I heard
need-
that you're not gonna be able to say that even. You know that pretty soon. So
We don't
just
we don't apologize by saying, "Oh, I'm sorry for saying that word. Can I use that word?" You will never hear that shit coming out from a real nigga like me. They're
That's
beta.
it, man. Beta bucks, man. Beta buck. Ain't no alpha or even sigma, right?
That's what it comes down to. Real alpha men don't bring how alpha they are online.
They don't.
That's
We
just
don't
a
have to
fact.
say it. We let our actions show, huh? All right,
Action
Unc.
speaks for itself.
They do. Who is this?
Oh, and by the way, before you leave, I forget to ask y'all something. NPC and chat, y'all gotta be honest with me. Doesn't Ava kind of low key look like Master
up, Rich?
Orc
I'll
from
see you
Power
one sec.
Rangers Wild Force?
Doesn't she look like who?
Master
Power Ranger?
Orc.
Who?
Master Orc from Power Rangers Wild Force, Ava.
That's the that'll be the that's the
Look it
poll
up.
question next time.
Yeah, look.
All right, bro.
look
I'll
it
see
up.
you next time, bruh.
Yeah, see you
Drop
later,
down,
chat.
okay?
And later, MPC. You know, it's been a pleasure of introducing myself to your platform, and hopefully we get to meet next time.
Yeah, absolutely, yeah. Hey, Rich, I didn't mean for you to leave, Rich. I at least want to meet you. He was in the back. Come back for a
for real?
second
He's in the back?
if you want. Yeah.
Oh.
I was gonna drop you
I'm-
down and have him come up or whatever, like, or let yourself out. But Rich, come back up for a second if you want to say something. There's a form. Disappear. I'll give you to this. I'll give you to this cleaning. I'm gonna clean up this spot real quick.
And let's see
So-
how long Lalo's and Grace's relationship will last. Let's see
Okay.
how long it will last. I
Let's
never
see.
see a guy get cucked by two guys in one night.
Never. That's what you say, and then we bring Rich on. What's up, Rich? How's it doing?
What up,
Thank
Rich?
you.
Hey, man. I just want to say hi.
Oh, hi, bro. I think you have your maybe you have to shut that volume off.
All right, I think I'm
YouTube.
gonna go, guys. It's
All
nice
right,
meeting
man.
you. Yeah,
Oh, nice
peace.
to meet you, man.
Yeah, fam.
All right, later.
What's up, man?
Oh yeah. What's up, man? This is the great Rich from Healthy Family, huh? Fourth.
The
How's it
great
going, man?
Rich. What's going on, man? I enjoyed
I mean,
the
you're a
stream.
legend out here, right?
What's that?
You're a legend out here, huh?
Well, I am. I enjoyed your stream, man. You got a good vibe, bro. I appreciate it. You held it real tight.
Yeah, man. Real recognized real. I think you have the. Can you lower your? I hear myself in the background on your monitor or something.
Oh, you're getting an echo?
I can hear it. Yeah, I can hear echo. That's the word. Yeah.
Let me do that.
Hello. I think you got it. You got it. No, you
not
didn't.
yet.
No, you didn't.
Hold on. No, I got it. I just got to figure out how I want to do it. I'm just gonna put on my headphones.
Okay, let's do it.
There you go. Is that better?
Much better. Much better. Thanks, man.
Sorry about that.
So yes, that's all good. So yeah, maybe this is a segue. Maybe we can have a discussion one of these days, a long form discussion. But yeah, I've seen your content through Ava in the past. How does it feel for people to actually analyze your content and promote it and whatnot?
Well, yeah, it's a little it's weird because see, I was doing something that started way back in probably 2016, almost 10 years ago, which is that I just wanted to film everything we were doing because our life was so different than what I'd ever experienced and other people had too. So I just started documenting stuff. So what happens a lot of people is that I documented the stuff that people wouldn't actually ever see, like
director's cut, right? Type of stuff.
Director, like dude, it's like the people crying.
Raw.
I do the fights. Like if we're in a fight, I break out the camera, and she gets so goddamn mad, which is actually a very good technique, by the way, because if a camera's on, people tend to be a little more respectful. Just so you know.
That's true. Yeah, I mean, usually you would think that. I'm sure there's some people that go even crazier, but majority of people probably temper it a little bit, huh? Yeah. So you've been doing this for 10 years, you said?
Almost 10 years, yeah. I mean, like I said, and I have no experience. I mean, I barely could take a photograph in 2015.
What was your background before? Were you like an artist or
no
fitness dude or what?
No. I was in banking. I did financial stuff. I was in Manhattan. I was like long
New York,
ways away from this shit. I wasn't from New York. I got transferred there. But anyways, I just mentioned that because that's kind of the pinnacle. Because no one ends up in Manhattan unless you're doing something, you know.
Right. You must be at your climax. I mean, doing more.
Well, yeah. Well, what we were doing. Okay, we just did software. It was the internet boom, and that's what I did. So I did financial stuff back then, and then I left that after 9/11, and then just kind of last 20 years, and then the last 10 years, here I am.
Yeah, and you must have. If you're doing it for 10 years, you must have some type of passion. Do you have a passion for filming and vlogging?
Yeah, art, man, art. I love it.
Yeah, me too.
I love video. I love music. I love produce. My dad was a musician and a photographer. My grandmother was also a musician and a teacher.
Mm-hmm.
So it kind of runs through the family a little bit.
Yeah, and now you have your whole family on it. Did it just start with you and your partner, and then you got everyone else involved, extended family? I heard the talking about grandma and grandpa. I mean, your
Yeah. Well,
grandma,
what happened was just, we were just kind of documenting our life, like wherever it went, and then, you know, my mom, you know, she needed help here financially. So when we were in New York City, and it would just be too expensive to live in New York City and to pay the bills here, and she was really behind after COVID.
Yeah.
So we just all moved here, and that's where that's where I get kind of like punchy at Ava, because she's like, she comes from this thing, like you hear, like she's fascinated with true crime, so she's always looking for stuff, and so there are things like I post the good and the bad. But if you only go and take out of the context the bad, it can look really bad. But you're not putting in the full context, and that's what a lot of people have been doing. And so that's kind of where I try to say something. But
that's why I wanted to talk to you. I mean, even though this is Ava The G, the Ava The G interview, right? But you're definitely currently a part of that narrative. So I'm glad you came up.
Yeah.
You know.
Well, yeah, I kind of want. I mean, and we don't hate each other at all. I mean, maybe she might hate me. I don't know. I mean, I don't have a disdain.
It doesn't seem like she hates you.
Yeah, I get a little irritated with her with her context, but I think that we both challenge each other, and I think that it's weird because, you know, she's 23, I'm 57, my wife's 40. You know what I mean? And she kind of kind of said, "Hey, what are you guys doing?" And it's like. It was kind of the narrative, and she was getting a lot of her information from like some of our haters. So it was just kind of spun out of whatever. It's all good. I don't give a shit. It's just what it is.
You know, but like the streaming shit, documenting your life. So you got a big following, or like you have like hundreds of thousands of subs and stuff like that.
It was bigger. It was small. It's gone up and down over the last 9 years, depending on what you count. Like we first started streaming on Twitter, or it would be Periscope. It was Periscope,
yeah.
and then that's where we first started. That's when in 2016, and then we took that. We lived in a cave for a while. We took it to a cave, and we streamed from there for 3 months.
A literal cave.
A cave, yeah, a cave, man. There's caves up here in Vegas, up here in the.
Wow.
Yeah, it got us on Apple Beats One. We got a shout out, first and last name. On Apple Beats One twice. Julie Adenuga, she'd be like, "Good morning, Jedi Rich. Out there and living in the caves. I just want you to know I had a nice hot shower today, and it felt great."
Oh man, I'm sure you didn't get that many of those, huh? You got a lot of shout outs, but not a shower. Or did you?
No. Well, no. That's the thing. You know, we kind of. I mean, I don't know, man. That was part of my. Okay. I saw a bunch
Manhattan
of
to the caveman. Damn.
Other way around. I saw a bunch of. Well, no, wait. No, you're right. Okay, hold on. Manhattan yeah, you're right. Then we went back to Manhattan. Sorry, we went back to Manhattan after the cave. So yeah, Manhattan as a banker, and then in a cave as a caveman. And I felt that was cool. I was just following my thoughts, man. I'd never smoked weed before. That might have had something to do with it. They legalized weed in 2016. That might have changed things for me.
So you never smoked weed till 2016?
I know. I did, man. I mean, I drank. Okay, I was pretty much sober. I spent a good 20 years in and out of AA, and most of it's in sobriety up until I started smoking weed, which daily.
Yeah, that's the hardest one, bro. I had to move out of the country to finally quit. I live in Taiwan now. I'm from the Bay Area, but like, it's tough, man. You live in Taiwan. Yeah, you're live in Taiwan, Rich.
Sweet.
Yeah.
Sweet.
Internet's great, huh? We can do this type of stuff. Yeah. So yeah, but the weed is it's a great thing. It opens up a lot of different avenues and paradigms for me. However, it can be a crutch for me, bro. It can be.
I hear a lot of people quitting it, man. I don't get why they're quitting it when it became legal. I don't get that.
Maybe because like some of us we can't we don't know what moderation in a sense.
You're rebels is what it was. See, you only like doing it was illegal.
No, I like it. No, I'm not. I liked it. I'm a scaredy cat sometimes when it comes to. I liked it when it was legal, bro. When I can just go buy it and then not worried about getting pulled over and shit. Yeah. I just don't like. For me, bro. Like, if I need to get stuff done, I can't be smoking like that. Even though I love to do it.
It depends. Yeah, exactly. It depends.
That's
on
me though.
Yeah. Well, it depends on the. Yeah, you're right. It has a different. It's definitely.
I'm a teacher, man.
A teacher.
Yeah. So.
Yeah, I can see how it'd be a distraction.
Yeah, but so you said that you're living in the cave. Then what's next on the timeline?
2017. Yeah. Yeah. That's the thing. It's important to get the timeline right and the context because see, what Ava spun this whole thing. See, I saw aliens, UFOs, 50 of them, not just one, 50.
In the desert.
In the desert, right after the Mandalay Bay shooting, right outside our window, and I captured it on video. It's like one of my first videos I ever captured. It was a night. It was a night video. I don't know if you've ever shot at night, but it's difficult. And I caught it at night on a little Nikon. And my wife was in the Air Force, and her job in the Air Force was she was a flyer, and her job was identifying. Like what's an airplane and what's a flock of seagulls and what's a UFO and they were looking for drug cartels. So she learned how they flew, and I was like, "What are those?" She goes, "Those are not anything that flies like from like our military or anything. Like the way they were
moving, huh?
Yeah, the way because they were going so fucking slow. First of all, there's a wind high. The airport was shut down due to high winds. So nothing was flying or moving in and out. That's why it was so weird. And then, and the airport was right here. And so the reverse of normally they take off this way, and then this way 50 UFOs come in, and they're moving just like there's nothing. This is like no big deal. Just like
that's not normal, man.
And they're like, and there's so many of them, and it's like, and I was just like blown away. I remember when I caught it, I was like, holy shit! I was like, my whole life, my whole. It was part of my brain like blew open because and I had her confirm it, and the fact that she was in the Air Force, all of it made sense. Like this huge like you know, have you ever had a purpose?
Yeah, man, absolutely.
I never have until that moment, dude. I never had, and I'm like 40 something years old, and I'm like, it's like wait a minute, I met my wife.
Yeah, I found mine at 46.
Okay. Oh really? Okay, cool. Well, yeah, right. But this like felt like the universe like spoke to me. My dad spoke to me. Everything came together, you know. And this is where, by the way, Ava and I had a little bit of a riff because, you know, she literally doesn't believe in the shit that I believe in, which is like, you know,
right.
if you come after a good family, which we are, which you know, she can argue we're not, but okay, her video's gone for violating TOS. Our videos are still up. Okay, so I mean, she can say that's me being bad, but I have no control, or I can't make her video come down.
Yeah.
Right. That's a TO. I mean, it was a several violation. I don't fucking. Yeah. I don't want
you. Rich, you love your family. You're a family man. Now how
that's
people see
why
it.
I'm here.
In their interpretation, that's one thing, but
so,
you love your family, huh?
So right. So
I get it.
Right. So and I was all thinking, man, if you come after us, then something, then what we okay. We went to the cave. And we became Jedi. That's where we started calling ourselves Jedi. Okay, and that's all because of the aliens, right? I mean, we kind of like at first we thought we were just kind of joking around, being dramatic for the live stream, but then it started becoming very real, especially when we lived in the cave for 3 months, and then then Apple Beats 1 is calling out Jedi Rich, and it's like all coming together, and then all of a sudden I captured. But before that, capturing the video of the UFOs. And my wife being an expert in identifying UFOs.
From the Air Force, yeah.
It's like how, like I could not have planned, like I could have married several other people, right? I mean, maybe I never met her. Like I met her, we got married. It was such an unlikely match, and she's a very, very much like concrete, like on the like doesn't. And she's like, no, those are UFOs for sure. I don't know what the hell those are. I'm like, man, and that just changed everything from then. We went up the cave, and I said, fuck it, we're going to go. I don't know. We just lived in the cave for 3 months, and
so what was your purpose though? Like, how would you spell it out from that experience?
From that, okay.
If you had to say in a couple sentences, what's your purpose? What is it?
Well, let's back up. It's like I can't do it in a couple sentences. Unfortunately, my life can't be summarized. It's tough. I got to give you a little bit of backstory, otherwise it doesn't make sense.
Context, huh?
Yeah, context. Thank you. But okay, this is 6 weeks. The Mandalay Bay shooting on October 1st was a massacre right outside our window. 700.
I saw that.
700 people got shot. Yeah, it kind of like affected us. 700 people get shot. That affects you.
Absolutely.
Right. The violence.
There's trauma.
I mean, our neighbors, the kids were coming back with they had blood on it. It was like everything was weird. Like people, because they could walk from our place. We were like the closest place you could be to it. Anyways, and so they'd walked and they're like, oh, everyone was freaked out. Everything was freaked out. So 6 weeks later, see, my wife's mom committed suicide on November 18th, like back in 2005. That's an anniversary. On November 18th is when I capture these videos. So just all these freaking weird things just line up. And I heard you guys talking a little bit about spirituality and stuff and star signs. So you can understand that that's a pretty significant, powerful thing. That date.
Yes, it's a secret. It's a synchronicity, as I say, a very meaningful coincidence. It's meant to be. It means you're on the right path to something. Your purpose, I guess.
Right. So you call it synchronicity. We learned later on these words were coming to our heads. Yeah. They said when shit like that happens, it's called a wink from the universe. Like like if two guys are in a club and it's like, hey man, you're doing good, man. You give a little wink. You don't have to say anything.
Right. It's attaboy, yeah.
Yeah, an attaboy. Like hey man, is this cool? And all of a sudden you see your birth date pop up somewhere and like, yeah, I guess it's all gonna be okay. It's all good, you know. I don't know. You know a sign when you see one, you know.
Yeah. That's definitely a sign to see all the stuff that happened before that, and then
UFOs, bro.
The UFOs on the anniversary too.
Also, you gotta understand. See, my wife was severely depressed. Her mom committed suicide, bro. How would you feel?
Yeah,
you know that was her best friend.
Yeah.
She was crushed. She'd been crushed for years. She was basically just going through the motions for years. But I'll tell you what, you go live in a cave. You see UFOs. That snapped her out of her depression for those 3 months. You were just like, because we had no water, we had no electricity, we had no place to shit, we had nothing. We just, she's like, what are we doing up here? I said, well, the UFOs are going to come. They're going to pick us up. Trust me, I know they are. She's like, okay. After 3 months, she's like, I don't think they're coming. I said, I don't think so either.
He's telling you, come on, Jedi Riz, let's go.
But we had 10,000. We had 10,000 followers on Periscope. I said, but we got 10,000 subs. Let's go in Vegas. I don't know if you've ever been to Vegas, but
couple times.
All you need is $250, and you can rent an apartment for a week. They have weekly motel. Yeah, they're weekly motels with kitchens, full kitchens, dishwashers, the whole thing.
Now, were you monetized from Periscope at this time? Able to monetize or whatever? Get money from all those subs?
Periscope was not even monetizing. It was so new. They had not even. They were working on it. They're working that direction. We were all.
So you weren't making money off that per se?
No, man. I've never really. Dude, we've never made money. So that's why when Ava comes and says, "Oh, we're scamming," or we're trying to do this, and she takes out of context what happened with my sister and shit. It's like that's not how it went down, man. That's not. We've been doing this for a long time, and we just blew up. We're gonna celebrate 1 year of being monetized this month. On this channel.
Yeah.
So this is like the first time we blew up, and that's what she's talking about. Like, oh, you've been no, but we just keep doing the same shit. It's just like it goes up, it goes down. It's like I mean, it's irritating because social media can fuck with your head. I don't know if you've been doing it for a while or not, but it can really mess with your head.
Oh yeah, for sure. I've seen people go into deep depressions. I've seen relationships literally break up. Yeah, even mine, to be transparent, me spending too much time streaming and whatnot affected my relationships in the past. I had to pull myself up from that too. So yeah. Let alone if you have thousands of people watching you, that's pretty heavy, man. Supporters and haters, son.
Yeah. Well, Yeah, well, right now we get about 70 people in our room, and for a while we were blowing up. It was about 200. We get about 5,000 views per hour on every stream.
Oh, so you break it up, yeah.
Some of our streams, like, So it was really cool, and then it just kind of fizzled out because it's just, I don't know, just whatever.
It is what it is, yeah.
I know, man. I know.
Yeah, but so you said you shouldn't do. She brought up, and you brought up about the weed stuff. So, and how like we were talking about all of us, like how we done our own like AA, Narcotics Anonymous, and stuff. Do you battle that still, or is that an ongoing thing?
Totally different. I have a totally different view on addictions these days. Because I've been doing like AA thing I've been doing sobriety. Not been sober for 32 years. I smoke weed, but I have been in and out of therapy, sobriety, all that shit. Like, I probably had a good at least 12, maybe 13, maybe 15 years of sobriety in AA.
You mean like sobriety meaning not drinking or hardcore?
Yeah,
or
like
what?
nothing. Like, in fact, I didn't even start drinking until I was in my 30s.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Because I grew up in the 80s, and there was this real, like, this just say no thing, and my parents... Okay, I experimented with a little weed and coke when I was 19, and my parents found out, and they threw me into rehab. And then from 19 on, I was sober. I didn't drink or do anything, which was fine, man, because I was very successful. I ended up in Manhattan, man. It worked.
Well, that's what I mean. Like, yeah, when you're sober, it can free you up,
dude, man.
Do stuff like that.
Oh fuck, man. Okay, first of all, I'm 25 years old, right? I'm like a good 5-6 years sober. I'm going to every town I go to meetings. I'm hanging out with guys that are 40, 50 years old. So I'm like learning, I don't know. I'm just like, everything is just, it's very, I'm so glad I spent my 20s sober and I'm spending my 50s high as opposed to the other way around.
High on weed, huh?
Yeah, pretty much. I mean, she goes to New York. She drinks sometimes. That's what Ava was talking about. But yeah, it is a back and forth. It is a struggle. But you see, with what we do, the way we live, it works for us. If I had to be somewhere in the morning at 6 a.m., well, like I said, I mean, I have a different lifestyle now. So I have a lifestyle of an artist. I'm lucky that way.
That's what people were saying in the chat. He said, "Hey, Rich must be an artist. Does he play the guitar or something? He must do something artistic." Your streaming is your art, right?
Streaming is an art, but that's not really my art. I mean,
what's your art?
Yeah, I guess streaming my art. Videos. Cool. I love making videos. I love making. I'm trying to think here. I'll show you one. I'll show you. Okay.
He's a visual artist, huh? Probably.
A little bit. Yeah. I think I have. Oh, I can't do my media assets here.
Oh, you can share stuff. You can share stuff.
Yeah, let me get it.
What's your star sign, Rich? What's your sun sign?
Aries.
Oh, Aries, cool. So your birthday's coming up, or you already had it?
I just had it.
On the 4th?
On the 4th.
Oh shit! That's like
no. I'm sorry.
No.
Sorry, I'm thinking. Sorry, I'm trying to do more than one thing at a time.
You're trying to do things at once, yeah.
Oh, no, I need my goggles. Yeah, I on the 26th of March, my friend. 26th of
Okay.
March.
Well, happy birthday to you and all the Aries, Pisces, Aries, all that.
Thank you, man.
Yeah, my wife's birthday's next week on the 9th, and then my son at the end of the month, 22nd. Yeah, but
you believe in all that stuff, huh?
I mean, I know it. Yeah, I know it's not the end all be all, but it definitely makes sense about people's personalities, and I mean, that's what I see it as. It's a personality manual, basically. That's all.
Yeah. Well, I'm definitely Aries. Okay, here I go. Ready? There's the there's like a video I made.
Okay.
Is
that a moving train?
Yeah. Can you hear it or no?
No, you got to put the sound on.
Where is this?
Up there on the top. There's a little volume, the horn by the play button.
Oh, I see
on the video.
Yeah. But this is just one little thing.
I guess I can see why you have a big following, man.
Well, I mean, it's a little weird. I get it. It's not mainstream.
Well, look at this comment right here, bro. Like, my good friend Sherelle Snow. She's, I swear I love eccentric people. The weirder, the better. That's a compliment, yeah.
Yeah, I do take it, man.
Eccentric.
Well, that's what we're trying. I mean, dude, 9 years of footage. Is that me echoing? Is that me doing that?
That's you.
What is that?
Yeah, it's a little bit. So we can work with it. It's all good. Are your headphones loud?
No.
I don't think mine are that loud.
Hello?
Yeah, you sound good on the mic. Yeah. I don't think it's me.
I don't know what happened.
Oh, we can hear you. It's all good.
All right, that's all good.
Yeah.
Can you still hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay, cool.
We're talking about eccentric people and, like you said, 12 years of footage.
Sure. So this is just like another one we did. I'll just present it, just to give you the idea of what the art's about.
It's just like performance art.
Well, it's more like whatever, like what I feel. Like it's like, do you know how like, okay, what my wife points out to me is that like, if you ever notice some people when they get real famous on YouTube or signed, they get boring.
Yeah.
And there's a reason for that. Because you have to be careful what you say. You don't want to get fired.
Exactly. There's guidelines, literally.
Well, there are literally guidelines, but there's also like, but then it gets narrow. Okay, the higher up you go, the narrower those guidelines get. Right?
Right.
People killed. The Z people.
Ooh. What do I do for sound on this one?
You had it. You had it.
The zine people live in poverty with no meals. It's where we live, but that's just how it is. It might be new to you, but it's been like this for years. It's blood, sweat, and tears when it comes down to create. We try to save a net with our songs and we're beating. We try to have things.
Try to save her
for the Jedi, so I'm praying and hoping to God we don't slip. You know it's hard out here for the Jedi. When we're trying to get this money for a net. Mercedes and the gas money spent. Well, I have a whole lot of bitches talking shit. You know it's hard out here for the Jedi. When
you get it.
Get this money for a net. Mercedes and the gas money spent. Well, I have a whole lot of bitches talking shit. Man, it seems like I'm ducking, dodging bullets every day. Haters hating on me, enjoy for streaming all day. But we gotta stay big, gotta stay above water. Couldn't keep up with our mods, that's when got harder. PDX is where we from. East Twain bound, where Jedis all the time end up lost and never found. Creators take us through things, leave a big headache. Creators hoping every night we don't end up being dead.
Okay. Shout out to you, Big Jedi Rich. Very creative. I like that. You had a message too, huh? Yeah. You're on the mute. You're on the mute. There you go. There you go.
Yeah, strong message, bro. Strong message.
Yeah. Yeah. Seeing for a net, huh?
Yeah, that's my sister.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Bro. That's art. Art is like therapy, man. For me.
Saved my life, bro.
Creating, yeah.
Saved my life.
You said when was it when you finally saw yourself as an artist? Because I know for me that was a big turning point for me. Because I never really saw myself that until somebody, until something happened, in my life. But
what happened was
it?
Well, yeah, what happened was it happened with that. You saw it in the video, the alien kind of snipping in there.
Was that from the November incident?
Right, that's Alien Nick, man. That's the dude, Alien Nick. I mean, it's a combination of an alien and Nick Cage. You know, just some crazy fucking dude, and just like, it was a character I created. But I would say from the cave point on, the cave is after I came back from the cave. I felt like I was an artist after that. No, I didn't realize it was like that. Looking back, I realized that was when it was starting to transition. And then I remember very specifically what happened was I was taking a photo, and this girl said, "Are you an artist?" Or no, she said, "Are you an artiste?" And I said, "Yeah." I said, "Okay." Something like that.
That's the first time you said that before?
Yeah, some little girl came up to me and said, "Are you an artiste?" I said, "Yeah."
It was a girl from me that told me that too. It hit, man.
Yeah.
It just stuck on me, man.
Yeah. What do you do, man? What type of art? I like your profile pic, man. That's pretty wicked.
You like that? Yeah.
I do. I like it a lot.
Yeah, that's actually a picture from Pittsburgh Pirates. He's the only player to throw a no-hitter on LSD. Yeah. That's Doc Ellis. Great Doc Ellis, yeah.
I had no idea.
That's me. I mean, I've gone in those like circles, the psychedelic realm. But for me though, I guess my medium is video and blogging and podcasting and streaming now. Yeah, man. What I would do was I still do it now, but I would film video on my camera phone, go to different places like Haight-Ashbury, Oakland, San Jose, like where I grew up. And then I film everything, and then what I would do was I have conversations like this with my friends, and put the audio over the images that I had during the day, and I call it test. That's what I call test stream, because it was like a dream, bro. It kind of makes sense, but it doesn't. That's my thing. So
yeah,
that's my medium, man. I love making videos and streaming.
Yeah, bro. Oh, yeah. Dude. Okay, dude. You know. Okay, let me share where my career started. Oakland.
Yeah.
That's where I started working. I started working in San Francisco, and I lived in Oakland for like 5. That's where, I think that's where I probably first started, because I was in a band there, but I never thought I was an artist. I just thought I was a guitar player.
Yeah.
You know.
So that's where it started, huh? Oakland, huh?
Oakland, man. I forgot, man. You brought it up, man. When you mentioned Oaktown, I was just like, dude, there's something about that place.
Yeah, it's a very physical city. It's real life, man.
Real life.
I mean, I didn't grow up there, but when I got married, when I was 34, it was the cheapest place to live for a big apartment. So I moved there with my wife, and it's in the straight hood on Deep East Oakland on 79th Avenue, and it kind of changed the way I look at life. Yeah, and then actually my art was really fun, really good back then. It's good now, but a lot of interesting people. And experiences, yeah. Because it's all about experiences, huh?
It is. Well, it depends. You see, I could. Well, here's the thing, man. Okay, I get a lot of shit from people like Ava and other people because if I would have just stayed the course and foregone the experience and just stayed what I was doing, which is just banking, then I wouldn't get any. I would never have met Ava. They would not. I would be. Money shelters you.
You wouldn't have met me even, probably.
Oh, I know for a fact I would have met anybody. I wouldn't have met any of you guys. I wouldn't have met me. Because money shelters you from your own neurosis. You can become really fucking nutso and become a real dick. Not just like, I'm not talking about methods. I'm talking like just you can become like a psychotic dick that lies or pathological or something because all the time, everybody agrees with you.
Right. Take that off. Sorry about that.
Oh, sorry.
I got stuck right here on my computer. Speaking of Ava, keep going. We can still hear you.
Oh yeah, sorry, man. I don't know why I have to look at myself when I'm talking, but I do. Okay, there. That's better.
There we go. Yeah, what Ava was saying though, like she was talking about bulimia and stuff like that.
Oh,
and
right.
I was saying like my mom go to psychiatric hospital for that when I was younger, and that was like a big thing for trauma for me. This is in the 80s, bro. So they do things a little differently, I guess. Yeah. So.
Well, we can't. Here's the thing. This whole Ava says like, oh, that we were doing this because we were doing something with my family. No, we just documented whatever. This channel started out because we had relapsed on drugs, alcohol, and bulimia in New York City in 2022.
Okay.
And so in 2023, I was about 75 pounds heavier than I am now because I was eating like really shitty food. I was drinking alcohol, and I was still probably doing some cocaine, and not smoking weed. This is why I don't think weed is a drug, because the last thing I want to do when I drink alcohol and do cocaine is smoke weed.
Yeah, I remember my coke friends. They didn't really like to smoke weed.
No, man, because it's the opposite. It's like first of all, it's just hard. It doesn't taste good. It's like you just got it doesn't stimulate your pleasure center. If anything, it repairs where you're at. So if you are like high, like abnormally high from cocaine, the weed will try to fucking chill your shit out, which is the opposite, right? So my point is that weed actually for me did a lot of positive things.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, it's great. Like, don't get
cool.
me wrong. Like,
wait, are you showing me some of your? Is this your shit here?
Oh, that's me. Yeah, this is my art.
That is fucking. I'm liking it.
Yeah, that's me.
I see why you dug my that you like that little thing I did of Ava. That was just a little joke thing. I was just making.
No, I like that. It looked good, man.
I thought
the album cover.
Thank you. I wasn't okay.
I think she said it looked good too.
I think so too. I mean, like, oh, dude, that's beautiful.
That's actually my son's eye. He had walking pneumonia a couple of weeks ago, and he was coughing so bad that he busted a blood vessel.
Oh,
yeah.
Did it hurt? Or it just looks bad.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I think it just looked bad, but yeah, he was all fucked up. I'm gonna put that on my avatar, so I did that. Yeah.
Right, it matches the other eye, doesn't it?
Yeah. Because just like you said about family, like this channel is for him. My son Ben, he's 6. And I don't want him to watch it now per se, but when he gets older, this is gonna be like a journal of his dad and all his friends, and like you're in it now. We unlocked you. We unlocked Jedi Rich.
Hey man, listen. That was kind of my plan too, because but we didn't go that way. But I'm old. Should I somehow end up with a kid down the road, I will be very old. Okay. But he has at least 10 years of my triumphs and failures as me young that he can literally watch and learn from me. I don't have one video of my father.
Wow, me either. I never even met mine.
I didn't. Okay, well, but the thing is, it never occurred to me to take a video of him or record him playing.
Yeah, we weren't thinking like that back then, huh?
No, man.
It wasn't that easy, like
No, because he had to get it developed. He had to set,
Yeah. And that's just a photo. You have whole logs of you and your family.
Now
like
I do.
12 years, man.
I'll never let that go now, man. I'll never let that go.
Yeah. Now you're going to have a lot of my people be looking into your family and be like, oh, shit, this is interesting.
I thought your mods were cool, man. I was enjoying it. I was going off on Ava a little bit because we just kind of, she just gets under my skin.
I get it, man. Like, if somebody was like doing videos about me, I probably at one end I would love it, but on the other end I'd be like, I have a little bit of thin skin.
It's not just that. It's just that. Remember how she was saying that like, oh, well, they want you to believe that they did these really great things, but it's not so. It's not really like that. I'm like, dude, no, we don't want you to believe anything. We just document our shit, and we did some really great things. We've done some shitty things too. But this is a good thing. Why do you want to take away the good thing we're doing? And that's what's so irritating. It's like...
Yeah, it's her opinion, though. But I get what you're saying, though. I get what you're saying, man.
Yeah, it's her opinion. Yeah. It's her speculation.
We love Ava, though. But what do you...
We love Ava. We love Ava.
Yes, sir. Yeah.
Well, right now... Well, basically what the channel's turned into, because... the channel blew up over the summer, and I thought this was going to be a pretty good source of income for us, so that my wife wouldn't have to... I've always been doing something, hoping that somehow, some way, I could just do this, and my wife wouldn't have to do what she'd be an escort no more. So, but what happened is that we were blowing up, and then we fell out of favor in about end of July, and then it's just so basically we went up. It was like for like the first 6 months, it was like, oh my gosh, you're doing so great, and then ever since then, it's just been like down. So it's just kind of. So my answer to your question is what we're doing is we're just documenting what we're doing, and she's just going back and forth between New York, and we're just doing, I mean, we don't really have a strategy. We just documented our life, man. So who knows? Yeah. I mean, I didn't know I was going to get aliens. Who knows? I might get a footage of something that is people find very interesting. I don't know.
Nah, yeah. So keep on your toes, people. What's next for the healthy family force, bro? It's probably going to be. We do know it's probably going to be exciting and interesting and maybe even controversial, right?
Probably. You know, I want to maybe do some cover songs and shit like that. So who knows?
Yeah. Because you have a sense. I couldn't do that. My wife being an escort, to each his own, and all that. Like, you must have a strong a bond or something to be able to.
Well, yeah. I mean, that's something that it's hard to talk to people about that because it's such a it's hard to put yourself in my position. Like it's so weird, man. It's so weird.
I'm trying, man. I'm trying.
No, I don't want you to. I don't want you to.
Man. It is what it is, bro. That's why I'm here to listen to you.
I don't know, man. When I say people are when people are obsessed or jealous with joy, which they are, it's because it's like, oh, well, I'd be like, I want to be a prostitute. No, you probably don't want to be, but you do like the idea that you don't have anybody telling you what to do. Mm-hmm. You get your money yourself. You don't have a man give you money. I mean, you do, but it's your money. It's like yours. You know, it's not like you can do whatever you want with it. And also, she has a bond with me that like, what's the number one reason do you think people break up?
Trust.
Because they sleep around on someone, right? They get right. Well, guess what? We got rid of that one. Okay, that was out. No, we've elevated above that, and so now, so when you do, and it's like, maybe the first couple of years. I mean, but honestly, it's like once you realize it's like that is just. It's like, okay, would you divorce or break up with someone because you caught her masturbating to a video?
No.
Right, well, that's sexual, right? And that's sex, and they're actually attracted to somebody else, and they're looking at another man, and that's turning them on, right? A lot of shit going on there.
Maybe feel a certain way, though, like,
right. Yeah. But you wouldn't divorce over it, right? Because it's just sex. No. It's just sex. It's just something that she's doing. You would talk about it. You'd be like, man, and if it was all the time, and you weren't having sex with it, you might make you right. There's issues, but right. Okay, so now this is even different because this is a job. This is.
Yeah. That's one way to put it. Yeah. But I'm a jealous motherfucker. I'm a black kid. I got that Latino, African American, Spanish blood.
Hey man, I'm half Latino too, bro. I'm half Latino too. You should see. I used to get. I mean, our biggest fight is me getting a job. And the longer I don't do this, the less I fight because it's like, dude, who wants to hire me after not working for 12 years? You know, but really, that was always our fight because I don't have any control. Like, it's weird. You're right. It's weird. It's weird not having any control in the relationship.
Yeah, it is. It's like surrendering.
You have to trust, bro. But here we are, 15 years later, still pounding it strong. She's right there in the next room sleeping.
Yeah.
You know?
15, I'm 12. 12. We got married on 12/12/12 in Monterey, California.
12/12/12?
Yeah.
Shit. No, we're not 15 years married. Sorry. We are 11 years married, but we met
years together.
Yeah, we met 15 years ago. So 11 years ago, so 12/12/12, we were in Central America because the world was going to end. Remember?
Right, Maya Land. Yeah, I went that the year before, around that time too. I thought it was too.
I thought
not necessarily end, but
it did
be different for sure.
No, it ended.
It did.
Have you noticed?
No, I've noticed. No, that's the thing.
Did you notice that there was Did you notice there's a South African in the White House recently? That's weird, right?
That's true, huh? That is weird, huh? Yeah. No, I definitely follow. I was a timekeeper on the Mayan calendar for a couple years, and I definitely think there was a transformation of consciousness that took place in 2012. You know, and I think the age of secrets are over. That's part of it too. People get found out quick. You try to lie.
Yeah.
You know, all that stuff. Yeah. But yeah, he said, yeah.
Well, no, I was just thinking, man. It's like, dude, we're gonna have to fight for a right to party, bro. For the kids. No, age of secret. But listen, some of the best shit I learned was from doing shit my parents told me not to do. It was a secret. It was I was, you know what I mean? Yeah, I might have like learned a bad lesson, but I learned a lesson. You know what I mean? I learned like, you know what I'm saying? I mean, don't you? I mean, do you want everyone just to be perfect all the way straight through?
I do, but I know it's not going to be. That's not realistic, and plus we learn from our mistakes when we fall down.
That's what I'm trying to say, man. Yeah. That's what I'm trying to say. So if we don't, if they don't have no mistakes, then you know what I mean? It's not the successes that makes your character. It's those failures and mistakes.
Yeah. But do you think there's something to be said though about like actively trying to make a mistake than striving for perfection?
By the way, I'm loving this layout you just made. I don't know, it's looking really cool.
It's trippy, huh?
No, I think it looks like really professional. It looks really badass.
Dang, that means a lot coming from you, bro. Because you got a good eye. I can tell. Yeah.
What was the question? Sorry, man. I was tripping.
No, I'm saying like, there's one thing to like make a mistake, making mistakes, and like maybe even sometimes on purpose or whatever, or being reckless on purpose. But another thing about striving to be perfect, because we're never gonna be perfect, but at least some of us want to like get pretty close. So we'll try to do good.
Yeah.
Per se.
I mean, do you have a goal?
Do I have a goal? I guess self-mastery, man.
I like that. Okay.
Yeah.
So you don't really have a goal. I like it. No goals.
Not really. I guess
I am anti-goal, bro. I am anti-plan. I'm anti-goal because
you don't like to make plans.
No, it's not that. I love to make plans, man, dude. I had a 40-year plan. My wife I'm a square. Remember, I was a banker. My wife is the escort. But she was also an Air Force vet. But she's the one who said, like, look, dude, the reason why you don't make a 5-year plan is because 5 years from now you're going to be a lot smarter than you are right now, right? No matter what. Okay. So
what you thought was cool back then, it ain't what you know.
right. But now you're stuck on this 5-year plan because if you don't do it, you're a failure. But fuck, I don't even want to do this anymore because it's stupid. And I thought it was cool 3 years ago, but now I'm halfway through, and like if I don't do it, everybody's going to say I'm a failure.
Yeah, I can see that, man. Because you seem like to be like just in the moment more per se.
But that's the life of an artist. Yeah, that's the life of an artist. I think because
I want to be like that, bro. But having my son,
you got a kid, bro. You got a kid. Yeah, you can't.
Yeah.
You can't, man.
I can't, but it has to be done with a little bit more, I don't know, grace in a sense, instead of so raw.
You can't be raw or reckless, man. You can't. Okay. I use this example. Like I have the freedom that, like, okay, people say, why am I so extreme? It's because that's how you find the radio station, right? Mm-hmm. Like when you're dialing it in, right? You go all the way to the right, way extreme, way the other side. You don't just sit on, I hear it, that's fine. No, you hear it so you don't hear it anymore. And you go back and forth because you want to know the edges, the limits. Well, that's fucking weird if you have a kid, man. That's pretty scary for a kid. Pushing the limits.
It is, yeah. As it is, it's kind of like he's almost like a peer in a sense because it's just me and my wife. We don't have any other kids. Just us and the dogs and him. So he spends a lot of time with us. So I almost have to have more integrity in a sense.
It's almost like when you have a kid. It's like now you have to like frame it so your dreams of being an artist, you got to pass that down to him now.
There you go.
You know what I mean? You got to
also respect the fact that he has his own purpose and plan too.
Right. Yeah. Give him a corral in which to fucking do whatever he wants to do.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
You get it, man.
Listen, I don't even know why I'm giving child advice, dude. I'm the last person you should because I don't even have kids.
No. But here's the thing, bro. Like, that's the people you want as a leader sometimes. Or
Right, sometimes, yeah.
People that don't want it, don't want to give it.
Sometimes.
Like, I used to be like that. I used to be like, dude, how can you tell me you don't have any kids? But no, maybe you see a blind spot, or maybe you've come. I believe you can learn from everything this universe has.
Yeah, and we're not based either. We're not based. Because in other words, like okay, someone who's vested in something that has an opinion, you know what I mean? Like, in other words, if I told you how to raise kids and I had kids, I'd be telling you to raise kids the way I raise them.
Yeah.
Okay?
Yeah.
Right now, I'm just saying, well, I'm just kind of looking at everybody saying, well, I mean, you didn't hear me say you should do it this way. I was just like,
no, you didn't.
Just kind of, right, so you might got a good point, man. Thanks, man. You just validated me. Making me feel better, man.
Yeah.
Thanks.
No, I like that. Me and my friend Buddha, we always talk about that, how we feel kind of uncomfortable when people are like, you should do it this way, or, well, you need to see it like this, where in fact you can still share those things, but the way you present it, like you did, it's a lot more palatable.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
So. Well, I think that's kind of what I'm trying to show here. And that's being my age, being old, and this is what they like living in a cave. Like, okay, that whole thing started because we wanted to show that you could just be happy with pretty much no money, like just living in a cave, and we were streaming it, and we were happy. It was just, I don't know. We just wanted to just show that you just be like just living. Now, obviously, if you have a 6-year-old, you might have Child Protective Services come after you if you were to do something like that. I mean, it'd be insane, right?
The cave boy.
The cave boy. But that would be, who knows, man?
That'd be interesting.
It would be interesting. You'd have to do it so secretly, and then, like, especially if the kid turned out to be a genius from it, too. It's like if it worked. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Which he probably will. I mean,
Yeah, he's already doing pretty good, man. And he's active. He does sports, too, kung fu and judo. But here's the thing, dude. I really think there's something to be said about being able to be a minimalist per se. Well, kind of like what you're doing, because it shows you don't need much in life, bro. It shows you what's important.
Do you know what she did? You know what she did? She made me give all. Okay, I had all sorts of shit, and I've had
a lot of toys.
We gave. I mean, and she bought a lot of them for me, but I also she handed the keys over to these people and said, "Here, have our storage shed." She said she felt that I was too attached to material things and being too greedy, and I needed to learn that like things don't make you happy. Now, you could never do that. Like, if you have a child, that'd be fucking stupid. It'd be fucking stupid. Like, we could afford to like. This is where like Ava kind of made, like Joy was trying to teach me a life lesson, that could never have been taught any other way. Which might sound silly to you. It sounds silly, but you see, when you're raised and you have money, you can become very greedy and very selfish.
Yeah, you can.
I mean, so she spent a lot of time undoing that for me, and then now I got a guitar back though, so I'm happy.
Yeah, that's a nice one. You said you play. You were in a band.
Yeah, I was in a band. Yeah, but I'm not that great though. I'm not that great. I just I hack around and.
I think you're being humble, dog.
No, thanks, man. Yeah.
You probably can shred.
I know if I could play like this when the way I play now, if I could have done that was an 18, yeah, then I'd say I'd have something. But 40 years of playing took me to learn this.
40. So would you say
40.
that Jedi Rich, that you set yourself up your life the way you want it?
No, man.
At this moment right now.
Okay. Okay. Some would say I liked being a VIP.
At the front of the table. That's all
I liked being, and I wore a suit every day, and I liked that, and I liked just wherever I went, it was just like, and I didn't realize like how much I'd missed that because I didn't realize like how harsh the rest of the world is if you don't have like money makes people change everything, their opinion of you.
Yeah.
So,
It does.
But,
money, status, all that.
But you know what? But it doesn't. Okay, there's lots of ways to make money. It doesn't make you a good person.
That's the most important thing to me at the moment.
To
Are you a
you,
good person?
you already got this shit. You already got this shit, man. You already got this shit down. You know, it took me a minute.
Yeah, me too, man. Yeah, we're in together, brother.
Thank you, buddy.
Yeah.
All right, man.
And I'm gonna go. I'm probably gonna shut it down.
Let's
go
get
see
out of
my
here.
Family.
Hang out with your family.
I appreciate you coming up, man. This has been great, man.
I really liked it, and since you were talking about me, I figured let me give you the other half of HFF, just because. Well, because we are interesting. I wasn't making fun. I wasn't saying you weren't doing a good job interviewing. I was just pointing, and I wasn't saying she was obsessed. I was making a little bit of fun with her. But why not be obsessed? Why not be obsessed with us? We are fucking intriguing, man. Like, what are we going to be doing?
Honest about it.
I was just trying to. I was kind of being funny, but a little snarky.
Yeah. Now you can fuck it. Now you're gonna make me obsessed. I'm gonna look at the archives now.
They're weird.
You have the cave streams up there?
You know what? The cave streams, that channel got taken down, but I have clips. There are clips that mostly on Twitter for that, and Instagram, because we weren't on YouTube until 2018, and we were on Periscope, Twitter. We were on Twitter before, so for 2 years, and then we started in 2018 here.
So we have that. The mods already put the Healthy Family Force.
Hey, thanks guys.
In chat.
Sweet.
So we got you.
Sweet.
And
we stream every day.
Don't be a stranger, Rich.
I won't, man. I'll see you around. All right, guys.
All right, much love, brother.
Thank you, buddy.
All right, take care, brother. Yeah, man. Woo. Wow, that's a whole nother interview right there. Dialogue, chat, bro. But it's all related in this meta panel verse. Anywhere with a live stream on YouTube or on anybody with a live stream, be it Periscope, like he said, like in Streamlabs, all that. YouTube, it's all the panel verse, right? But this is the all of the above sector. That was fun unlocking a new character, Brother Jedi Rich from the Healthy Family Force. Shout out to you, man, and yours. I pray that everyone has joy and health and whatnot, and especially your family, man. Thanks for coming up, man. Don't be a stranger. Kevin's about to pull up. You about to pull up? Well, I'll catch next. Yeah, brother. Yeah. I've been out here for a minute, bro. I would love to talk to you. We're going on the 4-hour mark. I need to hit you up. I'm gonna hit you up on Instagram, Kev, because that's the best way for me to contact me, and then we can work out some if we need to communicate. But shout out to Marathon Kev. Always such a solid dude, man. My brother from another. Lindsay, the mod. What's up, Lindsay? Legend. Romano Productions. Always good to see you. Grandpa Fatty. You just got pulled over? Oh, shit. Oh, no. Make it fun. Act normal, Fatty. Good luck with that. He's pretty normal, though. Yeah. Shout out to the lovely Sherelle Snow. Shout out Buddha in the house, bitch. Leopard Print NPC. Yeah, everybody in the chat. Oh, my man, Harold Campero. You know how real niggas do it, right? That's it, man. That's it, man. Got the ESP Revelations. My finger just. Oh, Ashima Alexander, the Oracle. She's right on that. I'm gonna read the fucking what she sent me. It's kind of true. He said good. A good show, probably not been appropriate. Yeah, I got a little risque. Sorry about that. And yeah, she said Ava was right. You're about pretty much the most normal one on the panel verse. Yeah, and I definitely need to put my dono link on the pin, right? Yeah. Yeah, appreciate all your Elrico. You're the one man, I really appreciate you. You and Shadow are getting it done, big time from NPC the game. Shout out to the lovely Mel Pandora. She said good stream on the DM. Appreciate you. Still the queen of the panels, right? Let's go, Mandy. Yeah, I had the link. It was ready. It was up there. I want to help you I want to hip you to all the real crime, true crime. Yeah, I think you were trying to send the link. I mean, I don't know. Appreciate you though. It's there. Mrs. Flo. Always a pleasure when you come through. Legend. Mr. Flo. That was great. Dude, I want to see that debate. Ava versus Flo on climate change. Are you kidding me? That's going to be insane. The machine lies. My brother from another. Yeah. Shout out to the machine lies. Rocky was there. Rocky Shepherd. Mama Sue Lee. Thank you for stopping by, my friend. 666 Rider. 666. And rich, healthy family force. Awesome. The great Ruby. Good to see you. Hoping you would have came up, but next time, okay? Always welcome. Paulie D. Yeah, what's going on? Everybody. So many people, such an epic stream. Jesus. XP, yeah, I'm glad I went up. Yeah, XP, he was holding it down since the beginning. Panelverse, the Panelverse. What's on, brother? Why going? Shout out to London Man. Lay low, London Man. Lay low. Good to see you, London Man. There he is. Lay low, family. And that's it. Shadow Buddha in the house, bitch. Happy birthday. Happy birthday to the birthday twins. Shadow Buddha and Lady Luck. Send them a happy birthday. You know. Good people, bro. Strong people. Strong Aries. Jedi Rich has that energy. Rebecca's birthday's coming up on the 9th. We have the 4th for Shadow Buddha and Lady Luck. Much love. Shout out to Ava the G. We found out he's a Gemini. Shout out to her and her man cohabiting. And the journey begins. Much love to everyone for coming by and supporting. Yeah. I'll be going live next Monday for y'all on what is an NPC? Yeah. What does it mean to be an NPC in this world, the current world? NPC, non-player character. NPC, niggas pushing consciousness. NPC, nobody's pushing consciousness. We shall see. Yeah. Pin the link to my pin the link to your. Yeah, I'll do that right now, huh? Let me do that. Thank you, Oracle. I've been asking for your coffee link. Yeah, it's right here. Look. Got it open. Yeah. Replaced. Boom. Pinned. Pinned like I did a block it. Somebody did a jump layup and I pinned it up against the glass. Yeah. Yeah. I'll play some music, right? I was gonna play some music a second ago, but I'm literally. That's my favorite word. I'm getting rid of all the copyrighted music, at least for now. Right? Uncle Fatty didn't get arrested. Yay! Yeah. So y'all hit the donation. My emergency. They'll go towards my emergency get out of Taiwan card if CCP actually invades. Yeah. So pin like your Beezy's back on the Matrix, right? Nail it to the cross like Christ. This has been NPC the Game, the Ava the G, interview. Love you, beautiful people. And on the outro, just remember, you make your movie the way it is. You are the director of your movie. Make sure you have good actors in it. All right? It's on you, brother.
Come Johnny, two shot him in the lobby, mommy. Death is my hobby, mommy. Street said that God bless the gun with the most body. God bless sons with the most body. I seen dust heads scare everybody. I seen the devil die twice. I know where God is, where all of the graves be. Ancestors rest with me, my life, all of the testers. Who is the bestest? Ask mommy, nigga. You can ask mommy, nigga. Yeah. She made a legend, yeah. Free up the G's up, wave off a new ship. Send me a new ship, a new clip. Find me a new horse, 6+4, nigga. Diamond and Nordstrom, beauty you, damn I adore you. Like let me spoil you, I'm so royal. Spill all my oil, olive juice, olive oil. Shining through the maze, looking for you. Here comes Johnny 2, shot him in the lobby, mommy. Project shit. Death is the hobby. God bless the gun with the most bodies. God bless son with the most bodies. I seen the dust head scare everybody. I seen the devil die twice. Damn, I know where God is. Ancestors rest in my life. Test in my life. Test who's the best. Mama made a legend,
Yep. Yeah, hit me up with that Discord, Romano production. Let's talk about it. Set something up. Much love to everybody. We will see you soon. Like I said, Tuesday. What does it mean to be an NPC in the world today? Thank you, Ava, for everything. We'll see you next time here on NPC the Game live. Enjoy your Sunday.